Guys. Hang on, let me turn my light on real quick. There we go. Holy shit, that's bright. Um, but there's a lot going on, guys. There's actually trade talks going on right now. A lot of rumored stuff behind scenes going on. Big moves about to be made in the order of the draft. We're doing a special stream tonight where we do drafted, undrafted, and 50-50. If you guys don't know what that is, basically I predict whether or not a person's going to be drafted, undrafted, where they have a 50-50 shot. Last year, I think I had a 78% on this that I got accurate. Like, it was on track for 78%. It was pretty good. Definitely very, very controversial content, I will say. Last time I posted this, a lot of people were very upset. But again, it was 78% right. But this is going to be content that it's not going to be easy. And after we do this entire board, we're actually going to have some prospects come on the broadcast. So I'm going to have a couple prospects jump on here and kind of just interview them, kind of get to know them, get their thoughts on what I think. I mean, it doesn't really matter what I think, but get their thoughts. You know, they're going to, I don't really care. Everyone's going to give me the same response. Oh, I don't really care. But we'll see what happens. But should be an exciting stream. First, we're going to kind of cover what's going around the community. Some funny things that happened today, of course. Obviously, some people were very upset about a tweet I made. I did delete that tweet. Not because I don't still believe in it, but mostly because, yes, I did come off a little harsh on it, but also I was tired of engaging with everybody. That's drafting you. Nah, I this is just my just some of the gear I have from teams. No. But yeah, no. Anyway, let's transition over into the big screen. So obviously, guys, this is kind of how it's set up. We have drafted, 50-50, undrafted. So what basically I'm going to do is I'm going to be writing names down, and we're going to be putting them in categories. If someone pleads a good case for something, I could reconsider something, but most of it's going to be, pretty straightforward of what I think of somebody. There's still some people I'm missing. So if you guys, I'm actually going to show you my Google Sheets real quick that I have. So I've actually generated a Google Sheets that has every single, I still am missing some prospects on it. So I actually do need the help of the chat if there's somebody we're missing. So if you guys see right here, I actually developed this to help. Let me just fix the cutout of it real quick. Hang on. So we have to actually shrink this a little smaller. Let's do that. So this is basically a setup of all the prospects in the pool. I've actually found this through team tournaments. I went through all the tournaments to kind of figure out. There's some holes I'm still trying to figure out. But again, I'm kind of trying to organize this better so we have all the information. Again, we have retired, suspended, removed from the pool. There's going to be some more people who were removed from the pool from background checks, but this is kind of what I have so far, just based off of myself. A lot of power forwards, guys. If you guys haven't seen, there's a lot of power forwards. I am missing some people. I'm actually, now that I see EG writing in the chat, I did forget. EG, you are in the pool, so that's somebody I didn't add yet. I'm sure I'm missing a couple names, but EG, let's just put you in there. I actually don't have you on here because I forgot to add you. I think I forgot to add you. I mean, you're probably somewhere. Didn't you get a prospect badge? I'm pretty sure, EG. I have you, Vector. You forgot someone, champ. Oh God. All right, sorry, I have my chat on the screen. I mean to do that. I'm sure I forgot some people. You ready for a shit show? Yeah, that's what drop-in badge. That's what it is. So all the people, was there anybody like really major that got drop-in badges? Let me write that down. Just because that is something I did not do yet. I didn't take the time to do drop-in badges. I kind of just wanted to go live just because. Um, so I know you got, so you got to drop in EG. All right. Is there anybody like really major um, ranked based on odds? Drafted a Rooks, Tyson. So I don't know what you mean by that, Jay White. Um, hang on. So I keep doing that. I know that there was a lot of BFW like drop-ins, so it's kind of hard. Um, I don't know what you mean by that, Jay White. Like what you're trying to like tell me there. Um, like I'm not understanding you. What you're trying to ask. Um, trying to think. Ranked based on like it's not necessarily. I guess you could say it's ranked on odds that I think that you're gonna be. Like if I think there's zero chance you get drafted, there's zero chance you're getting drafted. That's what I think. 50-50 means that I think that when it gets to those later rounds, like you have a chance to get picked, but it's kind of just up in the air. May have missed scouting grounds, people. Giants fan, you got in. I don't have you on here either. What is scouting ground? I'm just gonna put you guys under dropping for that. I know you're in here too, Giants fan. You're actually one of them. Giants fan. Let's see. So we have Giants fan. Um, I'm just adding people that because I'm gonna go through everybody. So I want to make sure like I don't miss people, and if I do, like let me know. Um, if you guys know where links are to that, let me know. So then I can just go in and like start adding those people too. Let's see. Let me just do this. Sorry, just checking. I'm just making sure. I had a lot of DMs from people like just sending me stuff. Um, yeah, Giants fan, if there's like a thing that like that shows all the people who got in from that way, let me know. Um, but I think that we'll be fine. It's not gonna be the end of the world. I mean, I'll try to add people. I think me, Hami, Larry, JT got drop-ins. Hami's in? Oh yeah, Jordy got one, I believe. Oh yeah, Welsh Jordy. That's a good point. All right, let me add those people. So Welsh Jordy. I know. I remember they put it somewhere. Hami, Larry. What was the other one that you said there? You said somebody else. Larry and JT. Oh, JT. Yeah. A lot of people didn't get in initially through tournaments, which is, it's kind of crazy. You know, I know obviously things happen, but a lot of people didn't get in through tournaments. Like, you look at this, guys, like how many, there really wasn't that many tournaments for you guys to get in either. Like, look at all the tournaments that were like won. Like, there's not even that many. It's actually insane. I don't even know how there was not like more tournaments. That's the one thing that kind of like blew my mind. You DM'd it to me? I'll bet. Let me see it. Let me just look at it real quick. Did you DM it on my ESGN account? Oh, you did. Yeah. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Let me write all these names down real quick, guys. Thank you. All right, so Scoo, Jacob, Sid, Sick, Vaughn. I don't know. I think it's Vaughn. Shuttles is. I forgot Shuttles is in the pool. What if the Warriors get Shuttles? I forgot about him. What if they just like they bring him back? Um, Lakers fan. Hami, Well Shorty, EG, Demon JT, Twin DTV, TV, Chrome, what it height, whatever. Should be everybody. All right. So those are all your drop-ins. Let me see something. I need to make them like a special color. I'll make them like purple. There we go. Okay, so those are all the drop-ins. That shit probably was nerve-wracking though, bro, to get into. Usually, like that'd be a crazy story for you though, bro. Like if you get drafted, like yeah. Sorry, I was just reading some text messages I was getting about something because I'm getting a lot of information about like this trade going, a trade possibly happening. I don't know if it's really true. Or maybe it's just bait. I don't know. Anyway, let's get into this broadcast. Let's talk about drafted, undrafted, et cetera, et cetera. The stuff that you guys are here for, the juicy content that's gonna piss people off, right? Um, so anyway, let's transition over. Actually, let's cover some of the things going on. Let's talk about how the 2K League got totally roasted by the Call of Duty League. Um, if you guys don't know, if you missed it, Twitter Gaming tweeted out only one COD League team can be my favorite. Help me decide. 2K League, I don't know who the social guy is. Love him. I've seen him make some funny ass tweets, but he talking out here. Yeah, this was bad. It was. I loved. Why does it do? Why is it still going? Holy shit! I mean, I need to like fix that. That shit scares me every time that happens. Appreciate the resub, Len. Holy fuck, that shit scared me. Anyway, yeah. So the guy 2K League kind of he made a funny tweet at Twitter Game, and it was all love. It wasn't like any like thing harsh, but like they were like, it's always who your favorite COD League team and not who's your favorite NBA 2K League team. We knew the response we were going to get from this, guys. I knew as soon as I saw this was just, it was going to go south. It was going to be bad. Who was the best player in the pool? Zay. If you need a universal player, Zay. Then I think it's either Gallo or Ant Season. Um, Maybe Greens. I mean, it really depends on needs. Like Zay, overall, Zay is like a Rhea type player. He's going to be good for years and be a long term good player. Um, but Gallo, in my opinion, is the best PG right now, or Ant Season. Maybe Greens. These three PGs, you can't go wrong with these three on the top here. Um, I was trying to put it in order. I was actually thinking about doing content. Um, Noted. No problem, Len. If you guys notice, I have a specific order here. I'm actually working on putting all the prospects in order based on how I think they are. So obviously, like I'm still working on it. Don't worry. Like I know someone's gonna. I just said that, and now someone's gonna look at this and like be like, "Why I'm on blast? I'm the worst prospect." Da 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 da. Whatever. 5 interviews a day. What's up? What's up? What's up, Greens? What's up, Dot Six? Yeah, no, I was trying to put like prospects, the better prospects on the top. They're not all. It's not officially done. I was doing it before the broadcast, but like I said, the two players that have already been removed. There's actually, I guess, another player being removed over here somewhere, but I don't know. I don't know who that is. But there's a lot of people. There's some people who didn't do background checks, so a lot of things going to change in the next couple weeks. But anyway, so like I said, 2K League, Tucking L here. Shout out, the Call of Duty League went fucking nuts on us. They literally destroyed us in this tweet. Destroyed us. But hey man, it's good. I guess it's good publicity. But let's talk about the other thing that's going on before we get started. I don't know what this means. You know what I mean? I don't know what this means. It looks like Famous is up to something. He's got a lot of picks. He's got a lot of picks. I'm interested to see how this goes. I don't know what this means. It could just be troll. Famous, it could be troll. But if a trade happened, it's about to get crazy because the Heat have a lot of first round picks. I think it's troll too, Len. I think it's troll. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, Fakey? No, I think it might be troll. But they do have a lot of picks, and I would not be shocked if they made a trade. I would not be shocked. but it's good bait. You know, if he baited it, good job. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's get over to the drafted board. So, like I said, I'm using this as reference. New mock tomorrow. Yeah. I mean, listen, if there's a trade, you know, there's gonna be another fucking mock. You know, I'm gonna have a mock for you guys. You know it. But let's get into what you guys are here for. And this is the the drafted 50-50 undrafted board. So I'm going to take names of prospects, and I'm going PGLO. I honestly went off of what you played in a tournament. Like you paid, I think you were on. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I saw your name on like a screenshot. Like I was trying to figure out what you play. I honestly don't know what you play. Um, and there's a lot of names on there that are wrong. Like a lot of positions are wrong. If there's somewhere else you need to be, let me know. But if you guys don't know, those who are coming to stream right now, we're gonna be doing the shooting guard. Okay, I'll put you at shooting guard. Drafted 50-50, undrafted. Okay, so we're gonna be putting. I'm gonna be putting everybody in certain categories. We're only gonna have 51 people in this drafted category, so only 51 people will go into that category. We are not going to be putting more than that in there. So that's going to be a limited amount of people. Those are the people that are probably exactly, I think, are going to be drafted. I might squeeze a couple in there just to, kind of just, But like I said, after we do this entire board of everybody, we're also going to be doing champ talk where we're going to bring prospects in. So if any of you prospects are in the chat right now, I know I saw Fana, he was talking to me earlier. We're going to bring Fana on here. I know King's World said he wanted to be on here. I had a lot of people that kind of noted on social media, so make sure you guys, like I said, when I'm done with this, that you guys, I'll DM you guys on Twitter to let you know when we're going to be doing champ talk. But I'd like to bring you guys on. So like I said, we're going to get started with this. So the way I'm going to start this out, I'm actually going to go based off of, I guess I can go, should I go by position? I should go by position, shouldn't I? Yeah, I'm just going to, I'll be using my pyramids as reference just so I have certain names in front of me. I'm just writing, hang on. We're probably gonna have to make these very small too, so it's gonna get a little. It's gonna hurt your guys' eyes because this is not an easy thing to do. So, all right, let's go by. We'll go by position. I'll go by position. The first person I see in front of me is Greens. So Greens, we all know he's been renowned as a lottery pick, number one. He's been in constant conversations, so he's gonna go. He's gonna be selected. Let me just pull up the prospects. I need to get you a Bumpy Don jersey for the wall. I appreciate it, Len. I'm actually not even done with it yet, which I'm very happy. And I have a green screen here I can pull up anytime. So I bought a green screen. Dude, I'll take any jerseys, bro. I'll hang them up. Listen, this could end up being an entire wall of jerseys. I mean, listen, I'll take jerseys, man. I don't care. Like I said, I told Crown told me he was going to send me a jersey. Crush lives on the street for me, so I'm waiting for him to give me a jersey. But what was I saying? Anyway, like I said, getting back to it, Greens, I think he makes the most sense here, for being drafted. Obviously, I don't think that anyone's going to argue that. If there's anything else that I could think of for him being less, I mean, I don't think he's a 50-50 at this point. I don't think anyone does. I think that's kind of just one of those, all right, it's happening. So, I know what I was trying to do. I was trying to pull up the season 5. Hang on. Season 5. I think it's season 5 protections I have it under. I just need this for reference for how many point guards I need. I'm pretty sure it's 8. It's 8 point guards. We love Crown. Oh, yeah, man. Crown's good. Crown's a goat, man. I appreciate it, Bumpy Don. But what else? The first person that needs to be in the category is Goon, and the only person. You're funny. You're funny, Dexter. Hope all is well for you, Dexter. I haven't talked to you in a while. All right, so sorry, I'm just using this is just for reference. Obviously it's outdated because there's obviously who was it that got traded from our team? Bash. Oh, Bash is supposed to be over here. This I'm just using this as a reference tool. That's all it is. Um, there we go. Hopefully this doesn't get too laggy because like whenever I open certain documents, it starts to get a little laggy. All right, let's get back into doing this. So Greens is the first person that comes to mind for me. Obviously is for like the most guaranteed pick out there. Like besides, obviously we'll get to Zay, but we'll do point guards first. Um, so we'll put Greens here. I have to fit like 50 names on here, so it's going to be a lot. I'm going to try to put the positions like in like certain spots just so it's kind of like more organized. The next point guard that I just think is just guaranteed to be get drafted at this point. It's going to be Gallo. Gallo has kind of just done his thing in the pre-draft. He's earned the respect of a lot of people. I mean, going to Vegas, I mean, I know he didn't get a chance to play point guard, but he did show that he can play shooting guard. And also, just seeing him and like talking to him and just seeing the way he communicates with his team and everything. Like I just see his personality meshing very well with a lot of orgs. Honestly, the reason why I think he's a top pick is just based off of the way like he is as a person. Like I know that sounds crazy, but like he's good. He's good at the game. He's a good person. He's smart. He's really had a real. He's had a really good job in this. He's done a really good job in this pre-draft. Just really making a name for himself. So like, good for Gallo. He's one of those guys. I feel like it just really has raised his draft stock higher and higher, and that's why he's like my number one guard. The next guy, like I said, I got confirmed that he is in the draft pool, and that's that's Ant season. So Ant is going to be in the draft pool. So I hopefully Ant doesn't, hopefully he goes with Ant season in the league. Ant, if you're in here, please go with your regular name Ant season, please. Don't make it something like Anthony. Don't make it Anthony Costanzo. I mean, you can make it Ant, but like, I don't know. Just keep it simple. But Ant season, I mean, he's in my opinion, he's the most league ready guard. He'll be when he gets to like in market, he'll be the most league ready. Next guy that comes on my board is Cooks. Cooks obviously is like a both shooting guard, PG. I know a lot of times he's been saying he wants to be the point guard, but I think it's more likely for him to end up as a shooting guard or maybe just a mixed kind of guard for a team. I don't think he's only going to be playing point guard this year. So I'm definitely going to put him as drafted. I mean, after what he did with the Pistons last year, I think it's very deserving of him to get that recognition. Obviously, I give him a hard time. Sometimes I give him a hard time for not going to Vegas, but he's still getting drafted. But again, it just makes sense for him, at this point. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just fixing something. Who's next? Yeah. So definitely, like I said, I'll definitely be bringing prospects on. Do me a favor, guys. Just so I'm gonna put the Twitch. This. I need you guys to retweet this out because I want to make sure. Like, I'm really trying to get partners, so I want to get more people in here so I can get partnership. So if you guys could do me a favor, it'd be a big help. If you guys could click this tweet and just retweet it for me. I just want to try to get over at least 130 so I can keep this viewership up so I can try to get partnership this time around. So if you guys could just please go retweet that, I'd be appreciative. Anyway, so where are we at? Okay. So like I was saying though, next person on my board that I'm looking at is going to be BP. Okay, so BP is a very interesting one. I mean, but every retweet counts, all right, Len? Every retweet counts, man. You know what I mean? It does matter. It does help. Even if you get one person here, it helps. For BP, for me, I think BP is a 50-50. I think a lot of people are still very stuck on what about Fat Love? Moon gets drafted. What tournament did Moon get through? God first is he like I actually don't have his name written down. What tournament did he get? Like I would I mean I think Moon has one of those capabilities of like getting in, but like what tournament did he get through? Yeah, Fat Love's on the pool. Yeah. Um, yeah, but BP I think is the first one. Quick match tournament. Okay. He didn't get vaccinated. Oh, that's the now that's another story I'm hearing. That I feel like I hear a new story about that every time. I don't even know what he's not in it for, but I've been told he's not in the pool. That's all I know, and I'm gonna keep it at. I'm gonna keep it at that. I'm not gonna put anything around it. I just know he's not in the pool. All right. So unguardable is I definitely think he's getting drafted. Um, Ben is in the pool. Yes, he is. Um, Kenny Zeus. So Kenny Zeus, he's really had a he's got. So, oh, talking about unguardable. Unguardable. The reason why I think he's in the pool, unguardable has really shown that he's flexible between the point guard and shooting guard position. Likely, I think he's more likely at this point to get drafted at point. I mean, at shooting guard now. The way he's been playing at shooting guard, he's showing that he might be one of the best shooting guards out there. But like I was saying though, like he's one of those guys who has really just risen his stock. I'm pretty sure he was in the pool last year when undrafted. But he's just really as a player, like he's just I just think overall the fact that he's flexible between the two positions really makes him appealing. And I said this to BP the other night on Champ Talk. Um, he needs to play another position. Symptoms. We'll get to shooting guard. We'll get to shooting guard. Symptoms. We haven't done symptoms yet. We'll get the symptoms. That he's at shooting guard. We're doing other point guards first. We'll work our way. We're gonna go in order. We're gonna have some kind of order to this. Um, Kenny Zeus. After what he did in Dallas, what he did in Dallas, he's kind of just risen his stock. They've won a couple tournaments in this pre-draft. I would have hoped for him to do more in. I would have hoped for him to do more in Vegas. That's something that I wish he would have just. I think it would have elevated him a lot more. But he's still a really good guard. He's really good on both sides of the ball. I think he's one of the better two-way point guards. He brings like I think he's good on offense and defense, in my opinion. Um, the next person is going to be my guy Simo. Um, so Simo, aka Ball Like Seam, he has come a long way. This last year, he had a very bad year. I think he had one of the worst shooting percentages out of all shooting guards last year. And he's really had a good pre-draft, and he's really turned around his draft stock. He's obviously showing that he's more than just a shooting guard. He's shown that he can play at point guard at a high level. I think Seam's going to get drafted. Now, what are we at? We're at 7 point guards. So at this point, we have 8 point guard spots available. Um, so we're going to only need one more point guard. So after this, a lot of them become 50-50s. This is where it gets interesting, right? So yeah, I think he needs a fresh start. He's a great player. But I also think seeing Simo and Unguardable are both in kind of that shooting guard category. So I won't seal point guard officially. I think that Simo can get drafted at point guard and so get Unguardable, but both of them are kind of like in that category of like they can be drafted at either or. Like whatever the org at the time needs, they get taken to. And they're not going to say no to orgs that they can play, but they're definitely going to want to take it. Man, look at Swan. Gotta love Swan, man. Um, where are we at? Yeah, so Greens, Gallo, Antseason, Cooks, Kenny Zeus, Unguardable, Simo. Those are all our point guards or slash. I mean, some of them are obviously shooting guards. I think some of these guys Cooks can end up at shooting guard too. So we'll add a couple extra point guards, but again, we're gonna limit it to we're going to be very limited on it. So next up, we have no cap. I I'm very very I'm high on no cap. Like I think that he's gonna get drafted. I think that just based off of the amount of word of mouth, where do I fall? You fall in the pool of you weren't in the pool. Um, I don't know, Jumper. I mean, you're in the snubbed category because you definitely should have been in the pool. Um, no cap. He's gonna get taken. Um, I'm still a little. I feel like no cap in the 50-50 though is kind of like fair. I'm gonna keep no cap in 50-50 just because after we get out of the first round of the draft, it gets very hard for a lot of teams. So if you guys look at actually, I want to open up the first round of the draft just to kind of show what I mean by this. Let me just show you guys something. So, what's up, Kenny? What's up, Kenny? Did you decide on a new name? I think you got to go with Zeus. If you can make the name Zeus, I'm telling you, bro, make it Zeus. That would look so fire. Like, and then you can make your Twitter at either Kenny's. I mean, you could either make it Zeus 2K, or you could, because like if you get verified, you can ask for Zeus or something, or Zeus 2K, or like something like that. Like you could really do something like cool. I'm telling you, bro, Zeus would be fire. Dude, you could do something like God of Thunder. That'd be kind of cool. Something like that. Like I think that you could do something cool. I think you should stick to like the whole like Greek mythology type of thing, bro. Like if you're gonna do a name, don't do like everyone who does their regular name for a league name. Like it's one gamer. Like listen, you can make all your social medias like regular, but your actual gamer name, you shouldn't make just Kenny. Like because we already have a Kenny in the league. That's another thing too. You don't want to just be Kenny, like because there's two Kennys in the league. Like you don't want to be another Ken. You don't want to be another Kenny. What's your initials? K. Is it K? I don't know what your last name is, Kenny. We are gamers. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. I'm trolling there. Where are we at? Oh, we're at PG. So no cap's like the first PG I see is like a 50-50. Yeah. Where are we at? So let's get KGS. I mean, that's kind of like CB13 though. Like, do you want to be like Kina? Um, I, I think you should go with like how like instead of just your initials, you should go with like K12 or something like that. You know how like Kyler Murray whatever, he has like K12 or something like that. Like if you do like a letter and then like numbers, it's good for branding. Like you can actually do a brand around that. You know what I mean? Like find something like KG, KG something. Like Kevin Garnett is KG. No one cares about PGS. Uh, this takes some time. You still have time to make a name. Like sit there for a little bit and think about it. Yo, shout out to the 60 people who are in here. Like I said, guys, if you haven't already, please, I have a link in the chat. If you guys, I'll put the link in the chat again. If you guys could please, I'm trying to get partnered this time around when I go to apply for partnership. So if you guys could please retweet out the stream for me, I'll put the link in the chat again. Like I said, I appreciate anyone who can just help me with that and just retweet retweet this out for me. I appreciate it. So where are we at? Oh, so let's get back into it because we got off topic. Fantasy season is the next guard that we're going to be talking about. So let me ask you guys, chat. Where do you guys see fantasy season? Like what is Fanta's fate at this point? Because for me, I have my thoughts, but I want to get your guys' thoughts. I know where I think he is, and it's in the 50-50. I think that, yeah. No, hey, no. I think that he's in that 50-50 category. I think it's a fair place for him. Um, the next, I think Fana has been really good. He has a really good 3v3 upside. I hope that 3v3 tournament they're running this month, I hope he's playing in that because that could really benefit him and his draft stock. That could really like kind of elevate him. Um, that's something that we need to consider. Especially a team later in the draft like the Nets who might need a point guard that can just be 3v3. Also, Fana could be a good. I don't think Fana would be a bad shooting guard for a lot of teams. Like I think that you could consider Fana as like a shooting guard. I think a lot of these guys who are in this 50-50 category should all start showing that they can play more than just like PG. I think this last month should be, pushed to put, at shooting guard. I just think that's big. Next is Seldom. Seldom's another guy who I think is, proven himself. Obviously, he did well he did his thing in Dallas with Fire Stick Gaming. I know he did well in the Bud Light tournament. I know he did he fucking Seldom. Seldom's a good guy. He's a good guard. Great personality. I'm a little hard on him. I know that he's probably thinks that he's kind of upset the way I rank him probably sometimes. He feels some type of way, which is fine, man. But Seldom's a good guy, good character. Um, he's someone I think that gets a lot of hate for what and it's very unfair. I think that he's better than what people are giving him credit for. Um, but for me, I think Seldom's a 50-50 pick. I think Seldom, he's good for a late, for a lot of teams. Like if a team needs a point guard later in the round, I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't hate it. But Seldom needs to show that he can be more than I feel like Seldom's another guy. Like all these guys who are in the 50-50, they're just the PG role, like the PG is crazy. Like look at all these people that are good at point guard. Seldom definitely could sneak into one of these teams. Like these four guys can all sneak into roles. But again, um, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know who's gonna grab that that eighth spot as a PG. Like there's seven right here that all might end up being point guards. And some teams were still like I'm trying to figure out like I'm looking at this right now. Yeah, I mean it's kind of it's tough, man. I mean the teams that are really important is those later round picks like the Wizards and Nets and the Hornets. Those three teams that have open spots for you, like that's going to be huge for a guy like Sullivan. Like those are the teams because a lot of teams aren't. I don't think a team's going to take Sullivan as a lottery pick. If like the Hornets moving up kind of makes it harder for Sullivan because like I think a lot of people at one point it's like I think they want to go to a different position. Like I think that Seldom can really be good. It's just I don't know where to put him at this point. It's tough. Vegas was big for him too. I think he needed to do more in Vegas, and he didn't. So I think if he goes to Vegas and he does something crazy, I'm talking about him differently. I definitely would. Um, next up, so we have He Got Game. So He Got Game. I actually started seeing him more recently, and I wish I would have saw him sooner because I probably would have said a lot more about him. He's actually been doing pretty good in the pre-draft. I was watching some games and I saw that he's won. He's actually been doing a lot in pre-draft. I don't give him enough credit. I think if he doesn't get taken this year, he's probably going to be one of those guys that next year is like a top PG prospect. I look at him as like an unguardable slash like splash. Guys who were in the pool didn't get taken, but then they come the reciting year and they're a top point guard. So I'm going to predict that for He Got Game. That's just my prediction for him. Um, 40 cal magic. I don't know a thing about 40 cal magic. Um, so I'm not gonna lie to you, 40 cal, you're in the undrafted category. Um, Nothing against you. I mean, I'm sure you play the game a lot. I'm sure he's got, you're good. You played shooting guard too. Yeah. I know that I've seen you. I saw you at point guard a lot, and I liked what I saw. As you as a point guard. That now that if you're flexible like that, you can play multiple positions. I would be interested to see more of your game. Um, Definitely one of those guys that's under the radar right now that could get selected later on from like a. The Nets are going to surprise us with their pick. They're not going to go with one of these point guards that I'm talking about. I know Kurt, and I know he's not going to go with like what I said. So like, I wouldn't be surprised if like the Nets out of nowhere game bet he's better at two. I mean, then maybe he could sneak on one of these teams. Because there's not enough shooting guard position. Like I think shooting guard is like where it's really short right now. So I wouldn't be surprised if he gets taken at shooting guard. Like that's definitely a possibility that he can get taken at shooting guard. Up next is certified. I've heard about certified here and there, but I really don't know much about his game, and I'm gonna be putting him in the undrafted category. Um, I know it's one of those things that like, oh, someone could come in and say, oh, he did this, but to be honest, I'm not saying if I don't hear about you, you're not, you shouldn't be drafted, but like if I haven't heard about you at this point, it's I hope the GMs know about you. Like I hope they do. I hope they do, but I don't know. I'm gonna put him in the undrafted category. Next up is Ty ESGN. Ty's had a really good pre-draft. Ty's kind of really, had like even in like the tournament. I know he went against Simo and them, and he didn't go all the way. But like in general, Ty's had a really good pre-draft, and he's really created some buzz around his name. It's hard to be an unretained player and come back to this league after a year like what Glenn's going through right now. It's just like it's such a hard thing to get past. But Ty, I think he could sneak on the team, maybe be a shooting guard or a point guard, but I'm going to put him in the 50-50 category. Um, Dar, so Dar, all right, Dar actually is pretty good. I'm gonna shred his name because I don't know how to say that name. You guys are gonna judge me, but I don't know how to say his name. I'm just gonna go Dar. Uh, Dar, I actually saw him in Vegas. I like the energy he was bringing for his team. I like, that entire team was fucking crazy. Just when they were playing against, I think they were playing against Fire Stick Gaming or something, because it was like Kings World team or something. I don't know. And they were, was it Fire Stick? I don't think it was Fire Stick. I don't know who they were playing. It was like, was it? No, it wasn't Fire Stick. It was Kings World. Is it Brotherhood? What is it called? Kings World's team. It was like Kings World and all them in Vegas. Something return, maybe something with the family return, something like that. Um, but I got to see Dar play against his team, and I just like the energy was outstanding. I don't know if a lot of people are aware of him. Um, like right now, he's in my undrafted category, but he's somebody I'm going to be keeping an eye on in post draft before the fame. That's what it was. Okay, that's what I figured. I couldn't remember the name before the fame. That's what it was. Yeah, before the fame. Yeah, yeah. They played against Mooch and them, so that they definitely are on my radar now coming into post draft. I don't think they're necessarily like all those guys are going to get drafted. How you feeling, Jaden? Well, we're doing good so far. We're doing good so far. We're doing drafted, 50-50, and undrafted. We're going through point guard right now. We're almost done with the point guard position. So, how many point guards do I have left? Let's see. I don't think I have that many. I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. Yeah, he'll be good next year. I really hope he plays post draft. I hope we'll see him in post draft. I really do. I hope he doesn't just like they don't like because it's not pre draft anymore. Stop playing. Like that's a team that like I think could really do something in post draft, kind of like Kenny Zeus. Oh, you tuned in for this? Oh yeah, I'm sure a lot of people are tuned in for this, man. A lot of people are. So next person that's we're looking at here is DJ. Y'all know DJ. I watched him. Someone told me you need to start talking about this guy. I don't know if he'll necessarily be. What's up, What's up, Trell? What's up? I don't know if DJ necessarily would be drafted this year. I don't think he's in the 50-50 category. But I actually watched DJ. DJ's actually really like he's a hooper. Um, I'm gonna put DJ in undrafted, but I'm gonna keep my eye on. That's a person I would probably keep my eye on too in post draft. Just because I mean, and the thing is, what's crazy about the 2K League is someone might every year. You think BP is 50-50? Yeah. I feel like Yeah, DJ is tough, Jaden. Like I got a chance to watch DJ a little because people kept talking about him and suggesting him to me. So I went and watched a little DJ's game. I don't have enough information on DJ, but DJ's actually pretty good. Kind of like one of those sleepers. I, I think that it's someone I want to look at in the future. BP might, you know, you bring up like I'm kind of in that I don't have enough point guards up here, so I think that is fair. I do need another guard up here. I'm gonna put him up here. I need one more guard though up here, but it's just tough because it's like BP. I don't know. I don't want to put no cap or like I feel like they all need to stay over here. I don't. I'll have to figure out which one of these guards in the 50-50 can move up. Banner, no cap. It's like that's what No cap. I feel like is draft. Like he's likely going to be drafted. I just don't know, man. Like I feel disrespect. Like it feels disrespectful to put no cap and not Fanner or Seldon. Like those two guys are not bad at the game at all. Like I feel like that's disrespectful. Like you throw no cap up there and you don't throw those like one of those names up. Um, Next guy is King Havoc. Um, oh, man, King Havoc, man, guy who's been in the community forever. This is I'm doing all positions. This is just PG so far. Some of these guys can go at shoot. So that's why I need to add like I need to add what do you call it? I need to add oh yeah, you get your leg in here. Yeah, we're going in order of position. So far we've done point guard. Like this is all the point guards so far that I've done. We're gonna go in order of every position. Sorry. Um, so Havoc's an OG, man. Havoc's not bad at the game, but he hasn't made any noise. Like, I really haven't heard much from him. And I'm not saying you have to tweet stuff out, but I have not heard much about him. And like he's just like I don't know. I've seen him before. I've known Havoc for years, but like it seems like these other guards always end up passing by him. Like I don't know what it is. Like every year guards come up and they just end up being better than him. Um, um, Next is my TV. I think is in the 50-50. My has caught my attention. After Vegas, my has done a good job. Marquise, what about Marquise? We'll get the Marquise. Uh, Move more along. Are you saying move along? Um, but my TV, I think what he did in Vegas kind of really helped him. Um, I should have a color key for position instead of in black. That's good. That's a good idea. Stop asking about PG. Move along. Oh, should that's not a bad idea at all to have a color key. Maybe I'll do that. That's actually a great idea. Smart. You know what? That's why I love you guys. That's why I love you guys. Um, I think what was it? I don't like that. Half a color. That's not a bad idea. Um, Trying to think what color looks right. What do you guys think about red? And then I'll do like blue for the next one. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do red. Can you guys read the white on red? Is that like a good combo? It's a good idea. I'll do a little color key on the side then too. All right. Um, yeah. So we'll do all point guards in red. Then the next position will be blue. We'll do shooting guards in blue. I'll probably do like a color for like people who are half and half for me at this point. Um, there we go. There we go. That looks better. That looks a lot better. Yo, shout out to the chat, man. Appreciate you guys. Um, all right. So far, these guys, I need to have like a. I wonder. Yeah, let me do it in red, but I have an idea. I gotta like figure out a way to make it half and half on Photoshop. I'll do red, but we'll like let me figure out if like I could. I'm trying to think like a half and half for them. Maybe I could do the stroke. Hang on. This is like the times when I wish I had like more Photoshop skills. Do I do like a light blue? Hang on. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to figure this out. I gotta figure out how to do half and half. I could just hang on. I'll just do it like this. I didn't want to do it like this, but that's how I gotta do it. I'll text I'll text my Photoshop friends how to do it later on. What in the hell? Why does it keep doing that? Oh my god, this shit's so fucking quirky. He just won his league tourney. DJ the shooting guard. Yo, that's so funny. My favorite thing in the world is like when people are supposed to be playing each other and they're in my stream. I had that happen the other day to somebody. I'm sure we'll have a lot of hosts later on in the stream too from people. These games are going on. It looks like a pill. Kind of weird. There we go. Almost done. You guys are not playing? Yo, you guys are funny, bro. People trying to supposed to be playing series. They're in here in my stream watching. We gotta love it. Getting called out for a series in my stream. Like, hey, aren't you supposed to be playing us? It's funny. All right, stay focused. I'm focused. I'm focused, dude. I'm focused. I have to read chat. Like, I'm not gonna not engage with viewers. Like, what do you mean? Like, I have to stay engaged with viewers. When you stream, you have to engage with them. You can't not engage. All right, next up is King Hod. Um, King Hod. Um, Let me just do this. People are gonna come in here and ask like what certain things mean. What's up, Faiz? What's up? What's up, Faiz? King Hod. Skip the shitters with the power forward. I'm not moving the power forward. Power forward's a fucking nightmare. It's a cesspool right now. Hang on. I'll get the power forward. What do the colors mean? So it's point guard. So red's point guard, and then like blue red is gonna be shooting guard. So let's actually I'm just gonna start putting that over here. Let's do this. Oh shit. All right. Why not just make shooting guard all blue? Because you're not. Hang on. Now listen. Because shooting guards are blue. Shooting guards will be blue. But the point is that there's people who are shooting guard PG. Dude, so what? How do you feel about league tournaments dealing with player stock? I don't think league tournaments matter to like a Mavs gaming tournament, like the Texas ticket. You winning the Texas ticket means nothing. That's my legitimate thought. There's no relevance to winning a league tourney. Now winning like MPBA is different. And the reason is because you're competing against both league players and you're competing against prospects. Competing against just pure prospects is not a good sample for me. And that's why post draft is hard to judge because you don't have all the best people out there. That's my whole thing. That's my spiel about post draft. That's the only hard part about post draft because not everyone's out there playing. Yeah, I mean, color. It's like I said, it's going to be easier as we go. Like I said, it's going to be quicker. I just had to do that adjustment. All I had to do was just a little adjustment. That it'll be fine. Just took a minute to edit it. It's no big deal. It's not the end of the world. Like literally, like this little edit will make it just easier long term. We'll get through. We'll get through it fast. It's not going to be long. It's not going to take long for me to get through a lot of this. Like once we get to champ talk, that's going to be a little different. Like champ talk's going to be a lot different. It'll take a while to get through champ talk because we're going to have a lot of I have a lot of prospects that want to come on. Shooting guard. Bringing you on next week. I mean, I could bring you on tonight if you're still up. I know you guys are playing series and stuff, but like, my goal is to bring as many people on tonight as I can. Like tonight's gonna probably be a bigger stream for you to be on than later on. I mean, every time I stream, I'm gonna try to do champ talk just to bring people on so we can kick it and talk. Because I want people to be like, I want to give people opportunities to like put themselves out there. Add if you want to respond. Add if you responded to my comment. I ain't hear. Oh, you got an ad? What the hell? I'm not even running ads. I better get paid for that ad for Twitch. I haven't run an ad. Yeah, but that's just to label that. No, I'd bring you on the show tonight. I mean, I know it's late. It's gonna get late, but like, I want to bring as many people. I'm bringing a bunch of people on the show tonight. All right. So we're back on track. So sorry, we had to make a ledger to kind of show like the people who are like, I guess you could say hybrids. But anyway, King Hod, he's played a lot. He's one of those guys I think that could be a 50-50, but I really just don't see it happening for him. I don't know. He has to do more. Was he in Vegas? I think he was. He was in Vegas. I get to see him. I'll put him 50-50. He competes in a lot of tournaments. He goes decently deep in tournaments. So I'll put him there. Yeah, I'll DM you. I got you. Up next is Nike Fiend. Heard about Nike Fiend. I've heard him here and there. I've never seen this game. I'm just gonna throw him down here undrafted. Breaker. Oh, we'll get to Breaker. Congratulations to Breaker, though. I'm happy that I'm happy he came on the show. I heard he got an interview. I heard he got some interviews after Champ Talk, so I'm happy for him. Literally right after the Champ Talk episode, he got an interview. I was like, that's fucking crazy. He was like, I was so happy for him, bro. I was so hyped. Like he literally got some interviews from teams after Champ Talk. It was like kind of cool. I was like that made me smile. Just like again, like that's what I want the impact of like Champ Talk to be, is like, GMs see these guys and they're like, huh, it's kind of interesting. Let me learn more about him. Like Champ Talk is kind of like a practice for people because like Breaker, he's practicing his English obviously. Um, he's still getting good at English, and for him to get that opportunity to come on stream to like basically, show himself and who he is, I think that's big for him. But anyway, Rel, he's a guy, he's a park guy. He could sneak on a team somewhere. Um, he's one of those guys that could sneak on a team, but I'm not really sure. Let me just move him over here because he told me that he's a shooting guard, so I'm sorry. Um, Rel at power forward. He plays point guard too. Oh, I see. He can play point guard. I don't even know. I'll keep if Rel's at power forward, I'll change it. But like he qualified through like he's a park guy in general. I don't know what color. I'll bring Rel. I'll put Rel on later. Um. So that's my thing is like there's gonna be some that are wrong just because I had to. I literally was just copying and pasting people into my Google Sheets. Next up is Iconic. I literally don't know Iconic, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if he ever watches my streams, but like, I do not know who that is. Um, I'm pretty sure he won a league tourney, but again, I don't know him. I don't know anything about him. He's going in the undrafted category. His name's Iconic or Ionic. I'm sorry, not Iconic. Why did I say Iconic? Ionic. I don't know anything about this guy. Yeah, exactly. I never heard of him, so I've heard of Jay Ventures before. The next one is Jay Ventures. I've heard of Jay Ventures, um, but I just don't see it this year. Maybe down the line. I'm Ionic, yeah. I just don't see it this year for Jay Ventures. Maybe in the future, maybe down the line, but I just don't see a chance for him getting drafted. JV is more of a shooting guard. So is he a hybrid? Do I put him as like a shooting guard PG? Nike Fiend is in the draft pool. Um, unless he got taken out, but Nike Fiend was he made it to the Magic tournament with Bam and them. Yeah, I have it. That Google I sent you the Google shits hybrid. Yeah, so I'll make him. I'll put him as like one of the hybrids. I still don't think he's gonna get drafted though. If I'm being real. I honestly don't know much about Nike Fiend personally. Fox. That's someone I've never really watched. Yeah, so Jay Ventures, I don't think is gonna get taken. The thing is, like these guys who are in this undrafted category, a lot of them are going to be good in the future. Like some of them will be good in the future, probably. Like I said about DJ, like DJ's good. Fox in here. I trust Fox's word on a player being good. So he's saying Nike Fiend's good. I mean, he's probably pretty good. Like honestly, I don't know why a team hasn't hired him yet because I mean, shit. Like Fox is probably the most informed person out of everybody. Hang on. I'm sorry. Somebody keeps texting me. You seem bored.
you the other day that I asked my baby daddies to get Jeremiah baby food?
Why is this the first thing you're saying to me? Like,
because I just read a message and I want to know if I told you that, because if I didn't, then I just did. And he didn't. That was maybe 5 days ago. So then I asked him again today, and he didn't again. But he's like, "Don't you get WIC?" And I do get WIC. But why is it so hard for you to just buy food for your son?
I am so fucking lost. All right. Hey, how long you gonna be up for?
I don't know why.
Probably because I'm gonna probably call you back a little bit. I was just trying to see what you wanted. You were you kept texting.
I just responded to your message.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna call you back. I'm broadcasting right now.
Boring. Okay, bye.
Bye. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to flex. I'm trying to flex on you guys. I'm trying to. I'm trying to flex. According to Twitch, according to the 2K community, I don't get girls. Oh, that's his sister. Yeah, you got me. You got me. Yo, big motherfucking ring with the fucking host. Let's go, man. You want me to call one of my other girls? No, I'm trolling you guys, bro. I'm trolling you guys. I'm trolling you. I'm trolling. All right. Next, what are we at? Bucket. Undrafted. Bucket's not gonna get drafted. I love Bucket, but when you're a 2K League player and you don't have a good season, you don't get girls. Yeah, I don't get girls, guys. That's right. I don't get girls. So Bucket, yeah, he's going in the undrafted category. I love Bucket, good guy. Just it's gonna be his mom, because she was just talking about her baby daddy. Yeah, because my sister would talk to me about her baby daddy, even though my sister doesn't have a baby yet. But no, that's not Expose. I don't even know what Expose is. It doesn't matter. He's gonna go undrafted. I love Expose. Cool guy. Expose was a cool guy. It's fuck Expose. Ohio. Undrafted. Listen, this guy fooled me once, shame on you. Fooled me twice, shame on me. However way you say it, probably said it wrong. And the last point guard is Zaya. I wish Zaya would get a chance. I wish, it's so hard. She's actually not bad. On 3v3, she probably would have been pretty good. But she's gonna go undrafted. All right. So next up, where are we at? What position are we at now? Let's see. So we're at shooting guard now, right? Let's see. We're gonna make shooting guards all blue, so hang on. There we go. This is annoying. Photoshop's annoying. Power forward. I'm not doing power forward yet. I don't know what your obsession with power forward is. Listen, if you gift, Groove, if you gift 10 subs, I'll do power forward right fucking now. So it's definitely not gonna happen. We are at power forward. Yeah, next position that we're doing. Shout out to 127 people in here, man. Appreciate everybody who came over from range. Make sure you guys hit that follow button. Also, if you guys don't know, we're doing drafted, 50-50 undrafted. So basically, I'm kind of just predicting what I think the odds of players getting taken in the draft. So we're going to shooting guard now. So we have Johnny Red as the number 1 shooting guard. Oh, Breaker! Shit, I forgot to put Breaker on here. Appreciate it, Rain. Appreciate it, man. I totally forgot to put Breaker. I didn't add Breaker onto my thing. You're not going to do that, Groove. You wouldn't do that. Um, Breaker, I think that the way you've been playing in pre-draft, I'm putting you 50-50. Um, I think that you might like someone. There's going to be a 50-50 decision made between an org later on. I think the Hornets and Nets would be a good teams to try to take a chance on you. But we'll see how it goes, man. I hope everything's well for you, Breaker. Um, but anyway, going back to shooting guard. Um, Holy fucking shit! Oh my god, Groove. Groove, you're not dead ass, bro. You're not dead ass. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't, bro. I can't with this guy. I can't, bro. You really just gifted 10 subs, bro. I didn't want to do power forward yet. Oh my god, bro. Why are you I can't believe you, bro. Now I have to do it. Dude. Oh my god, bro. Bro, I can't believe you, Groove. I appreciate it, Groove. I do. We'll do power forward, Groove. Let's go, power forwards. I can't believe he just fucking did that. I'm dead. Honestly, I'm dead. I'm like Groove. I can't. All right. Well, since Groove gifted 10 subs, we're gonna have to skip over to power forward from due to a request. What color do we want to do power forward? Do we want to do power forward like what color can I do it? Orange? I feel like orange is a good color for power forward. Let's do orange. Power forwards stink. Yes, they do. Um, a rainbow. I can't do rainbow. Um, Chaos is my number one power forward, so I'm gonna do him first. Obviously, Chaos is getting drafted, guys. He's more of a hybrid too. I wonder if I could do like a whatever color I do for center. I'll add it to like him for hybrids. Um, so Chaos. Next up is Putback. Putback is going to be drafted. So Chaos, obviously, he's being drafted because of what he did with the Warriors. Breaker 50-50. Yeah, Breaker 50-50. Yeah. I think that, if you get any interviews, you're probably 50-50. Where am I going, Bam? Um, I don't know, Bam. You're if you were in the draft pool, I'd put you drafted. If you were in the draft pool. Um, Putback number one. Yeah. Putback and Chaos are arguably the best at power forward. Chaos is better though. Um, D-Trick is next. So D-Trick, I mean, obviously he's been doing his thing with my team with ESGN/ENG. Putback's been doing his thing with Season then with No Tolerance. All these guys are gonna get drafted, all three of them. Chaos, I mean, he's obviously did his thing with the Warriors last year. He played in the Vegas tournament, played with KMT, I'm pretty sure, right? No one bet on Chaos. No, I don't think anyone's betting Chaos. I think Chaos is the number one. He has to be. I mean, he's the best. He has league experience. He went to the Final Four. He played tremendous throughout the season. Uh, Next up, Miles. I mean, Miles, obviously, he played for the T-Wolves. He had a great regular season. Did well until he played the Warriors in playoffs and kind of got smashed in. Um, so Miles is good. Miles just didn't have a good run, like series in the playoffs. Kai didn't either, but they both have kind of made up for it. Miles was playing pre-draft. Kai just won Vegas, so he kind of made up for it. But yeah, Miles is drafted in my opinion. How many power forward spots do we have? We'll get to Merc. We'll get to Merc. Um, where are we at? How many power forwards do we need? So 11, 11 plus 4 is 15. So 15 power forwards. So we can put 15 power forwards on here. Um, so these four, Idris is next. Idris is all about fit, but I think Idris is still one of the best power forwards. Idris is better than Merck. 15. It's 15 power forwards, varsity. Unless I'm not taking Brett off. I mean, unless there's a center going to power forward. Yeah, Idris is gonna get drafted. Actually, yeah, no, he's gonna get drafted, bro. He's one of the better power forwards. Next is Slay. I mean, this is my order of. I think Slay is 50-50. I think people have preference. Power forward is such a preference position. I think Slay should be drafted based off of his performance at power forward last year. I think he should be guaranteed drafted, but he's in the 50-50 category. I might have to put Idris just because the way people treat, like they always underrate Idris like fucking crazy. Um, Merck is gonna get drafted. Like Slay's better than Merck, and so is Idris. Like these both of them are better. Like I'm gonna be real with you guys. Like, both of them are better. But Slay, well, I don't know. Slay, I don't know how like in with teams he is. Like it's a lot of like preference for a power forward. It's like I don't know. More people might prefer Merck's personality compared to Slay. Slay's more of an alpha, and I think Merck is more of just like a role player. Merck's gonna kind of just play his role, kind of how like Jake is like for the Raptors. He's just gonna be a role player. Cease, I think Cease gets drafted. A lot of people are high on him. What we doing here? We're doing right now. We're doing power forward because we just got 10 gifted subs, so we have to do power forward. But we're doing drafted 50-50 and undrafted. If you want to join, Harris, let me know. I'm more than happy to bring you in. I mean, I'm gonna keep doing my thing, but if you want to come in and talk, it's cool. Oh, shit, hang on. Yeah, I'm at the position. I I'm at the position right now. That's going to be the most drafted. Hang on. Sorry, I'm trying to fix something. Oh, you're in there? All right, I got you. Let me open up the Discord real quick. I got you. Um, no one wants Harris content. I want Harris content. Oh my god, Joe's in here too. When the fuck did Joe get in here? These guys just fucking appear out of the fucking blue, don't they? Just come out of they're coming out of the shadows. All right, I'm just waiting for my. Oh wait, no, just kidding. Joe, I thought Joe was. It said Joe was in there. It glitched. It glitched. Did it just glitch for me? It said Joe was in here. Am I crazy?
Oh, Joe is not in here. I can text him.
Okay, I mean, it's up to you. Don't have to. I mean, if he wants to come in, he's more than welcome. But I literally like it was like Discord showed that you like that. Oh, hang on, chat can't hear you. There you go. Now I can hear you. But no, no. It showed me like that he was in here, and I was like, what the hell? Like, how the hell? Like, Joe just snuck in here. But no, never mind. He's not in here.
Yeah, I will be a sideshow Bob.
That's fine.
I'm listening.
That's cool.
If there's anything egregious, I may comment. But right now. I wouldn't complain with any of them.
Yeah,
I think you're doing great.
yeah. Just so people.
For what it's worth, Ohio's not in the pool anymore. I think he pulled out. That's a good thing to note.
You're what? Wait, combine. That's an actual Google Docs of everybody in the pool, Vaughn.
That's impressive.
Oh, that's the combine stats.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I have this,
Oh, okay.
but just in a different.
I have mine. Like I sent it to you guys in the group chat. I don't know if you saw that message. Like that's what I'm using for reference, though.
This is way more organized than mine, though it's a lot simpler. It obviously just has like the normal. What are the totals? Oh no, this is probably just a copy and paste it. Okay, never mind.
Oh shit!
Back up a little bit, Harris.
Back up a little.
No, it's probably my microphone.
What the hell? Why is this so good? Oh, this is so all over the place, though. I mean, I'll look at this as reference to see if anyone's missing when I'm done.
That would probably help.
Oh, I don't have Mooch. I don't have Mooch. Let me put Mooch. That's the one that it just pops out. I'll come back to this like later on. There's so many people in this one. Damn, you put that link and now everyone's in the Google Sheets looking at this shit. Jesus, I like there's like literally like 5 people in there now looking at it. Um,
Um,
I'll probably
yeah, no, you're doing a good job. There are a couple people as you go. There are a couple people that aren't in the pool that I'll help you take out, just like former players who are no longer in.
yeah. I
We'll
mean,
get there as we get
a
there.
lot of them aren't even gonna be like probably in the drafted category. You know what I mean? Like it's mostly gonna like
Yeah, no, of course,
so
of
like
course.
they're
Like
not.
Ohio, right? Like,
Yeah, yeah. But I'll keep. I mean, I'll just keep his name there anyway, just because it doesn't really matter. I
yeah,
mean,
no, you're good. Do you, bro?
but I was gonna add Mooch. Yeah. Ever since I opened that Google Sheets, it made my fucking screen laggy. I don't know. That thing was overpowered my PC. Um, but Mooch, I'm gonna put Mooch in 50-50. I think he's like again. There's a couple guards that have that chance to get that late round pick from the Nets, and guys, all the point guards that I place in there all have potential to grab that spot. Like these are kind of guys like I think they could all grab that late spot from the Nets. Seldom and Cap and Fana, they're all in that like that. You know, like I think Cap and Fana are in the Wizards DG lottery. I think Seldom could be in the Mavs if Johnny Red goes first round. So like it's and then like the rest of them like Mai, Breaker, Hod, Mooch, even he got game and Tyus Jen, they could all sneak into like that Nets spot or maybe a shooting guard. Like maybe some team thinks, oh, you know what? Let's throw this guy at shooting guard. Let's turn him into a shooting guard. Like that happens in the league all the time. But again, going back to power forward because I have to respect the gifted subs. Because by the way, my guy, I know you don't know. You don't know Single Path, do you? He's
Who?
yeah. All right. So I have to do power forward because I had an individual gift 10 subs. So we're on power
Okay.
forward. We're on power forward. So if you're wondering why we're out of order, that's why. Next up is Steez. Steez gonna get drafted this year. I think Steez has kind of done a lot in this pre-draft. You know, he's been playing. He's grinding the game more than I've ever seen him. He obviously, you know, he played in Vegas. He played with Reed and them. He's been a respected power forward for years in the 2K League. Someone that I think is just, you know, a veteran, great personality for a locker room. So I'm just going to put him on here. I think that he's definitely going to find a place, even if it's not on Kingsguard Gaming, like I put him on every time. I'm sure there's a team out there that would be more than happy to have Steez on their team.
Question for you, champ.
What's that?
If the Kings get Steez, does it A, lower them in your eyes, B, do nothing in terms of improving them, or C, put them up a level in your eyes?
I think it just keeps them the same. I don't think it elevates them getting Steez. I think that Steez on the team, like, he definitely has a good personality. Like power forward, I don't think a lot of teams like teams like that. I don't think are going to be do or die by power forward because I think that Walnut's going to probably be guarding the pick and roll. Like it sounds like a lot of centers believe they're guarding pick and roll and it's not going to be their power forward because like that's the vibe I'm getting from a lot of
Well,
league players.
that's always been in the league. The league is always split between centers and the four. It's just based off the builds because the
Yeah,
builds aren't as fast, so you have to be kind of bigger to defend.
yeah, but like a lot of again, like I said, a lot of league centers believe that it like their power forward is just going to spot up in the corner basically. So if that's the case for a lot of power forwards, I think it's a lot of preference picks at power forward in the draft, and everyone just thinks that like oh the most skilled power forward should go at this pick, and like no, it's really preference. Like certain picks are gonna be like it's really just who you know on the team, and that's why like power forward like everyone thinks like oh man how are you taking this power forward or that power forward because the team would prefer that guy or like the personality because their power forward is probably just gonna sit in the corner and take 2 shots all game and maybe hedge. That's it. Like they're not gonna like not everyone's power forward is gonna be doing anything. Undrafted, you're not undrafted, Rob. I haven't done center yet. Um, you're like a high. So I have people that are going to be hybrids. So they're going to have like a split color. If you guys don't notice, like I have PG shooting guard. There's a couple guys that will be like a chaos. Chaos is kind of a hybrid because he can play center, but I see him being more drafted as power forward for a team. But again, I could switch his color. I haven't done center yet, but like again, there's going to be a couple hybrid people that I think will be drafted. But anyway, where are we at? So next is DT. DT is drafted. I have him at power forward on my list, but he's technically.
Can you share your screen in Discord? Is that possible?
Yeah, I got you.
Right.
Let me share my. I'll share my. Do you want me to share my Photoshop screen, or do you want me to share?
Yeah, Photoshop screen. This one.
I was gonna say because I had the list on a different screen, so that's why I was wondering if.
No. I don't need a list. I got a list in front of me. I'm tracking you. You have a lot of players left.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, there we go. Hang on.
Wow.
I gotta close that that one link of all the stats because that thing I don't know. Ever since I opened that, it's kind of just like driven my computer crazy. That's why I'm looking to buy a new PC. So if anyone wants to buy a PC, I mean,
Um, Nacho, if you were in the draft this year, you wouldn't even be the number one pick. You would just be, yeah, you would just be given to the first team. They wouldn't even be allowed to draft you. You would just be given to them.
all right. So all right, there we go. I fixed everything. Where are we at? DT. I might just wait for DT and put him at lock. I mean, he's gonna get drafted. Um, I'll come back to DT. I mean, I think he's more likely gonna be drafted at lock this year because a lot of teams need locks. Like, I mean, someone could get him a power forward, but he's gonna be drafted. But next up is Perm. Perm, I think after what he did in Vegas, his performance in Vegas, and I don't want to say one performance elevates you because obviously Perm is not he's more than just what he did in Vegas. Obviously, he has a history in the league where I think he was pretty solid in the league. The Bucks just were really bad. Um, but Perm also like this Vegas did really elevate him and help him a lot with his draft stock. I think he's going to get drafted, and a lot of people like him too. He's not going to hurt your locker room. Perm reminds me of like Rim. I don't know why. Like he's just a guy that like he's going to come in, do his job, not going to cause any problems, and just mind his own. Like I like Perm here. I think Perm's going to get picked. Um, Next up, let's see who we got next. D Hugs. D Hugs, another guy who I think has really elevated his stock, especially obviously through Vegas. I didn't like what he did in the league. I don't. That's the one concern I had for him, and that's why I was so hard on him as a player. Um, I'm gonna actually put D Hugs in the 50-50. I think that he has a good chance getting picked, but I think that it's gonna be like more preference than anything with him. Uh, I think that
Bro,
he's
he
like
already thinks that India hates him. Now he's gonna think that you hate him.
oh god, he already does.
That's
He already thinks that.
Everybody thinks you hate them, too, except me. I know you don't hate me.
Are you sure?
Uh, yeah.
Yeah. But up next is hang on, let me pull I have to get a second monitor. I do this all on one monitor.
Ow.
It's insane. I need multiple monitors.
You have room?
For
Like on your
monitors.
desk?
Yeah, oh
Like
yeah,
on your desk?
I have plenty of
No.
room. I just haven't bought
What do
a
you do?
I just haven't bought one yet. I just haven't I've been so busy. I've been meaning to do it forever.
Just
Um
buy an AOC 27-inch. It's gonna be like $200.
yeah. I want to get a matching monitor because I have an MSI, so like I want to get a matching monitor.
Okay.
So that's why I haven't done
There
it.
two. Okay.
Yeah. But up next is Majestic. I think Majestic's going to get taken. Majestic he's always been a really good role player, just a solid role player, does his job. I think he has a lot of connections in the league because I think power forward is a preference position. So I think that he'll land himself a spot just because people don't mind Majestic. I mean, there's a lot of teams that will take him, I'm sure. Next up is Carey. Carey's had I think Carey's done a pretty good job in the pre-draft. In my opinion, I think Carey is gonna be selected. I don't know where, but I think that he's a solid power forward. I mean, obviously the Jazz need a replacement, so that's like one of his most likely draft spots in my opinion for Carey. He could up on but it's a late pick. Obviously, it's like really late, but I think he's gonna get taken by somebody. There's a couple people in the later rounds that they're going to be looking at the power forwards and they're not really going to like what they see, and they're like, "Oh, well, Carey's good." You know what I mean? Like, let's go with Carey. I just think that he's one of those guys that think at this point in the draft would be a good, late round pick. And that's the thing about power forward. A lot of power forward is going to go really late in the draft. Next up is legit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have not seen much of legit in the pre-draft. A little concerned. I mean, I guess he's been playing, but I haven't seen him. There's always that crazy chance that he, goes to, the team where his brother's on, because obviously Jerry is going to push for him. Jake's not a bad player. It's just that, he had a really good season with the Raptors and he goes to a Nets team that didn't let him play his position. They kind of pushed him out, like Slay kind of kept that position and didn't let Jake play it. But Jake did show up in playoffs, right? I'm pretty sure he did play pretty well in playoffs from what I remember. But when he did step into the role, I mean, he played his role and did his thing. I just don't think he got much opportunity last year to showcase that. But Jake's still a good player, so I could see a team that's like kind of looking for a good personality to kind of puzzle in for that last spot on the roster, and maybe they fit him in. But I'll put him in the 50-50 just because I think Jake is still a good player and can end up on a team. Next up is Irritated. I actually don't really, I personally don't know much about Irritated. I have never really took him the time to watch his game closely. I've seen him maybe once or twice ever, like play. But other than that, like I've never truly like dived into his game. Like he was like when I go into games, like I usually try to watch one or two players. I'm not usually trying to watch every player, so I don't know. I haven't seen him much, so I'm gonna put him in the undrafted category just because I don't really, me personally, I don't know a thing about him. Next up is Glow. Glowski can, I mean, he's obviously played with, Dimes in them. I know that he's got he's someone who's been entwined in the community. I know he's probably got some connections over there with Tac Tuck maybe or something like that. Or was it Tac Tuck? I think it was. But I think Glowski could end up on a team 50-50. I don't think he's necessarily a locked power forward. He's one of those guys when we're in the draft, and like, the team's trying to decide between two people. He's going to be one of those guys that's going to be in a conversation. It's kind of how Idris was last year. Like Idris was in a lot of 50-50s, so was Killy. Like those are guys that kind of categorize. I would say are the best example of 50-50s from last year. Next up is Jar City. Jar City had a really good run early on. He played with Eyeball. I don't know. I haven't really seen much of Jar City recently, to be honest, and that's just me personally. I know he's been playing, but I haven't seen him. But Jar City's a solid power forward. But I just don't think he has a sure spot on any roster at this point. I'm gonna go 50-50 with Jar City. He's another guy. I just think that maybe there's a preference, maybe someone wants him, but I just don't see a place for him at this point, in my opinion. Glowski, him, top 10. I mean, it's 50-50 is better than being undrafted. I think that it's a good place.
From a numbers perspective, buddy,
What's
you're
up?
at 11 drafted power forwards.
Yep.
And 5 50-50 guys.
Yep.
There are 15 power forward slots, so just keep that in mind.
Yep. I have the protections board right here.
Wonderful.
Yep. So I have the protections board.
But yeah, plus any center spots. I feel like you might be able to get away with one more drafted power forward, but I think you're done.
I think, that's why I'm kind of veering off in this direction. Mm-hmm. But I think some of those guys who are at center are going to be pushed at the power forward position.
Yeah, me too. I think like Joel or Polo is like definitely a guy who might get picked as a
forward. No. That's actually a really good. Like a lot of those centers, like I said, the ones I have on the list here, like a lot of them, like. I look at even Rob, like could really like if he doesn't get taken at center, someone's gonna take him at power forward. Same thing goes for Fakey. Maybe Saucy's in a weird place too. I think Saucy's in a weird place.
Yeah, we'll see. It's a lot. We'll see how all these guys interview. By the way, do you see that Dawsix is at point guard dropping like almost 30 on people a game?
Dawsix
in Militia League, man.
Dawsix. Are you sure that's him, or is it someone not playing on his account?
No, it's Dawsix.
Oh no, that's insane.
I'm beginning to think that Dawsix might just be one of those dudes who's just really cracked at 2K, and when you can find one of those guys in the draft, that's crazy.
Yeah. Every time we're getting closer and closer to the draft, and this guy keeps putting up his draft stock. Like the other day when I saw him averaging like 20 points at fucking lockdown, I was like, bro, what are you doing?
I think it's a real chance he gets selected before Stick.
I
think that's
I wouldn't
totally
be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if he was the third lock off the board. I don't know if he'll be it also depends. It depends how locks are going in the draft.
I don't know.
I don't see Dawson. I don't see Dawson. All right, Harris. I don't see
Keep going. I'm going back to my hole. I'm going back to my hole.
You're going. Green Too Nice. I feel like he's a 50-50. I just don't see I think I've heard a lot of good things about him from a lot of people, and I've seen him a couple times. I think that for Green Too Nice, again, it's a guy that has to do well in interviews, and that's a big thing that comes down to a lot of this stuff is how well your interviewers are. Like you got to hit these interviews for these, like especially at power forward. Like that's really like power forward interviews are so big. Like I don't think people understand. Like a lot of people want just a good personality that's not gonna fuck up a locker room. Um, someone I'm thinking might like this next guy, he's a 50-50, but I think he has a good chance of he might get drafted just because his connections. I feel like Unit's gonna be on Lakers gaming. I feel a little Lakers gaming, a little Tack Tuck and Reg push for Unit, Yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I have a weird hunch feeling that Unit will end up as a Laker. But
I'm not gonna lie, champ. I'm very impressed by how organized you're keeping this.
Oh,
It's mesmerizing.
Beautiful, isn't it?
I'm very impressed.
Yeah, no, it's very beautiful. Up next is Mac Reborn. I've seen Mac. I actually think Mac is really good, but he doesn't get talked about a lot. I actually think Mac's pretty good. From the couple times I've seen it. I know it's kind of hard to judge power forward, but like I've actually seen Mac a lot. Mac is good, but I don't think a lot of people know about him like that. Like I don't think people give him a lot of credit. So like I think in the future Mac will be someone that could possibly be taken, but this year I just don't think he has like enough push for it. I just don't think people have given him enough. I put Mac Born. Oh God. I just think that in the future, I talked about this with like DJ. Y'all know DJ, and who was the other one I said that could be a good future pick at point guard? It was DJ and somebody else. Oh, he got game. He got game could be a good future pick next year. Kind of like I said, like with like a splash and unguardable type picks. Anyway, next up is M Roach. I honestly don't know at Roach like that. I mean, I'm sure someone's going to be in the chat and be like, oh, Roach, da-da-da-da. I'm like, I don't know Roach. So, M Roach, undrafted, I'm sorry. Up next is DHG Shadows. I don't know DHG Shadows. So, we're going to go with undrafted. Sorry, bud. About the game. I forgot. I have him on. He's just popping up. I put about the game in a 50-50. I feel like he's not really like, no man, like he's played with HG and stuff like that, and he's been a guy in the community for a long time. Sometimes, some of these GMs, those guys they've been waiting for years to get in the league. He had a good, like, he was good, really good back in the day, and I feel like he's kind of like plateaued, in my opinion, if that's like the right thing to say. But like, I'll put him in the 50-50 just because I feel like a lot of times, like guys like Moon who are kind of like OGs, there's always like those teams that are like, oh, he's finally, he's out there, let's get him. But I'm pretty sure About the Game was in the pool last year, if I'm not mistaken, and he didn't get taken. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'll put About the Game in the 50-50. I think that he's one of those guys that could sneak on team. DJ too cool, too cold. I know that Itachi was pushing for DJ. I've seen DJ. He's solid. I don't think he's like this crazy like prospect. I love him. He's not bad. But I don't think he's going to get taken by anybody. I think he needs a little more time. Needs to kind of show out more before he kind of gets that type of respect. I'll put DJ here in the undrafted category for now. And what's great about this is this content's forever. Like I said, I post this on YouTube and it's on YouTube forever. So one day someone's going to go back to this and be like, "Remember when you had me undrafted?" That's my favorite thing in the world is when I got prospects who come back to stuff like this. Pretty sure someone quote tweeted me on draft day after they got drafted, and they went back to like my content last year with this, and they were really like, "Oh, undrafted." And I'm like, "Oh shit." Next up is T-Jack, undrafted. I really don't know much about T-Jack. Radar. I see Radar's name all the time, but I've actually never seen him play. So I'm gonna go with undrafted because I don't know anything about him, and maybe some GM out there knows about him, but I don't think a lot of people are like he's hot on people's radars. So I'm gonna go with undrafted. There's a lot of fucking power forwards. Shit. Ivan Lopez. It amazes me how many people play power forward. My thing is like I get it's the most abundant position to go into the league, but like the fact that there's this many power forwards in the pool is fucking insane. So Ivan Lopez, I don't know you, so you're going to be undrafted. Sorry. And I don't know if that's a valid reason. Harris, is that a valid reason? If I don't know you,
Uh,
you're undrafted, or is that just like?
at this point, since it's your list, yeah. I
Hmm,
mean,
yeah, I think it's
if you
fair.
haven't seen them play, how can you accurately judge if they're going to get picked yet? Maybe don't even have them on there. I don't know.
Well, last year I put every single prospect on it, so I
And then you can put every prospect on it then.
oh shit, I accidentally moved this over. Fuck. Damn, what did I do? I'm messing things up, Harris.
Not surprised.
Not surprised. What's the blue red? Oh yeah, I'm putting a thing on the left side to show PG shooting guard. Technically, Matty, you're supposed to be that. I just haven't gotten to. Like again, there's some that I'll edit later. Yeah, you're here. I mean, it'll be a long stream. I mean, I might just start doing other positions, and then like later on, I'll do a bunch of the undrafted. So that's what I'll do because I know a lot of people are here for like the top parts. Um, so actually, that's what I'll do because there's a lot of fucking people. At this point, I don't think any more power forwards are getting taken. So, um, let's go back to shooting guard. Um, unless someone subs up again like before, and I'll do a requested position if there's a requested sub for a position. DJ's not 50-50. I don't think so, Benzo. Um, yeah, so we'll go over the shoot. We'll go over to shooting guard. Bag, you hosted me 11 minutes ago with the 62. I didn't even see that. My bad, Bag. I don't have any. I don't have sound on because ever since someone hosted me, my ears got blown off in the back of the day. We used to play Crazy in Love every time I got hosted. Spam playing power forward. Da, da, da. Okay. Oh, Spam was on power forward. What the fuck for ENG? I don't even know that. Anyway, let's go to shooting guard. So first shooting guard is gonna be my guy Johnny Red. I mean, shit. With the amount of Johnny Red has done, if he doesn't get drafted, I would be shook. I mean, there's no doubt in my mind. I think that's something that most analysts, most coaches, GMs. I mean, unless like he did something very bad, I don't see at this point him why Johnny Red would not be drafted. Will Johnny Red make it out of the top five, Harris?
No.
Just is it impossible?
Well, maybe. Probably not. Most likely not.
Is it impossible?
No. Nothing's impossible. It's the fucking NBA 2K League draft. We might have goats there. Like, you don't know what's going to happen.
Wait, real goats?
Who knows?
But
Tell me.
I'm dead.
I'm serious. I don't know. They seem like
Yeah.
we might have goats there.
Nacho used to host me with one viewer and literally have playing in what do you call it? Crazy in Love playing every 5 seconds because that's how much he trolled me. That's Nacho, I do not miss that. Okay, I just want to let you know. Next up is going to be Witness. So, Witness, I mean, obviously everyone thinks he's going to Bucks Gaming. Maybe someone could shock us. But he is one of the top shooting guards. I think he's going to be a guy that can take over being a prime. I honestly think he could be a primary ball handler for a team, but we'll keep him as a shooting guard. But again, I think Witness is he's a sure shot for a team. If he's going first round, in my opinion. Trey Dollas is next. Harris's guy that Harris has been high on for a while. Obviously, Trey's done his thing in pre-draft. Trey Dollas, guy I put the Celtics crossover gang every time, and Harris, you changed it up. Where'd you put him on that this time?
Shit. Let me check. We moved him around a little bit. We moved the whole first round around the last time we did our mock. We kind of went into left field with it.
Glenn.
Oh fuck! I deleted it. Good job, Harris.
You already deleted it? God damn it, Harris.
Nah, hold on.
Next up, I'll keep going. Next up, I have Glenn. Glenn is going to get drafted this year. I think a lot of teams really need shooting guards, and Glenn has shown to be one of the better shooting guards. I honestly think if Glenn's there in the second round by the Mavs pick, I wouldn't be surprised. Like it depends where honestly, if Greens gets taken by a team that needs a shooting guard, I wouldn't be surprised if like on the come around like they grab like Glenn. I mean, I don't think Glenn will fall that far for a team to be able to get Glenn and Greens, but if that happens, I think that's a high possibility.
We had Trey going 13 to play with Gallo. We had Gallo and Trey Dollas going to the Blazers.
It's interesting. Blazers picks are really like interesting in this draft. It's crazy.
They're gonna. It's Cameron did it again, man.
Yeah.
He's like the fucking mini Danny Ainge at the 2K League. If famous is Pat Riley, even though he's on the Blazers, he's like the Pat Riley of this league. Or sorry, he's the Danny Ainge. Just a crafty dude, makes little deals, weird drafter. He's perfect to Danny Ainge.
Next up is Be Rich. Be Rich is getting taken. I mean, if this guy went undrafted, I would be outraged.
Is Glenn a 100% drafted?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I don't see a reason why not. He's skill wise, he's one of the better off ball guards. I mean, you're not. It would be one thing if he was still a PG, but he's a secondary ball handler, and he's shown to be very good at it. I mean, he hasn't been playing as much as he did early on for eyeball, but like they were dominating early on, like eyeball. Like I'm not trying to say let alone that's enough, but like he kind of really proved himself. I mean, I respect what he did. I think that he deserves to be drafted.
I'm making fun of you because you said Trey Dollars.
I thought I said Trey Dollas. Trey Dollars. I mean, listen, man, he got that money in Vegas. He got $5K. Trey Dollars now, man. Trey Dollars, man. He be cashing.
Well, he got 1K, right?
Yeah, each of them got 1K.
Did you not get a cut out of it?
I mean, I did, but that's obviously a stream thing. But next up is Chess 2K. Chess. I mean, I'm a little concerned though. If Chess doesn't go to the Jazz at that pick, I feel like I don't know. I feel like he's not a sure shot for teams. But everyone's just 100% him there. And I mean, I don't know. A lot of people are high on Chess. I'm not high on Chess. Obviously, I'm that one person that's not high on Chess. But he's probably going to be dropped either way. Next up is EG. I think EG has really elevated himself. I think Vegas helped him. But I think that overall, EG is going to be selected in the second round somewhere. Really good pick for a second round team.
Oh wow, you think EG is 100%?
Yes, no, I do.
Ooh, I like that. That's a spicy take.
Yeah, well, there's 12. There's 12 shooting guard spots.
I know. I'm just saying that is a spicy take.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that especially if
you have no cap as a 50-50, but EG as a drafted. That is spicy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Well, the thing is, too, Harris, you have to know, too, there might be 2 PGs I move up here later on.
So what happens to your list if no cap goes top 10? And you have a top 10 pick in the 50-50 category?
Oh, then, I mean, it happens. I mean, it happens. I mean, listen.
No. We might need to ask your chat what that means.
I mean, what does it mean, chat? What does it mean?
It means that the list is kind of...
Champ taking bread out of these poor kids' pockets. Oh my god! Listen, we'll get back to cap, okay? Because there's 2 PGs I might be moving up there, depending on how I feel about unguardable and seam, okay? Because because there's a reason why there's hybrids on here, okay? Because hybrids can be taken as shooting guard. Unguardable and Cooks is also a hybrid. I have to make him a hybrid, but like there's multiple people that could be hybrids and be taken as shooting guards and open up PG spots. So like depending on how it looks, there might be 2 people that kind of get thrown in there at the shooting.
Benzo, you're saying he's saying EG is not 100% at all.
He's definitely 50.
Yeah, I mean, I wish EG was 100%, but I'm not sure.
I think he is.
Okay, I'll go back to my whole goodbye.
But anyway, you'll see. I honestly think the way the shooting guard position goes, you'll see why I think he's 100%. I think the shooting guard position has a huge drop off in the draft. A huge drop off. I honestly think at one point you're literally scrounging for what's left, like the scraps that are left. Next up is Jiden. Jiden, I mean, again, there has to be a certain amount of shooting guards that are drafted, unless like a point guard gets taken at shooting guard. I have to have at least 12? I think I said. So Jiden, I think, is going to take a spot. Actually, let me put Symptoms on here first. I have Symptoms in front of me. No, I think Symptoms gets taken. Symptoms has been having a really good pre-draft. I think that for him, I mean, shit, it's just really what team is going to need a shooting guard in the second round. He's going to be a second round pick, in my opinion. Symptoms, but symptoms, I think, is a guaranteed pick.
I send my interview requests based off these. You are saving me a lot of work.
I'm glad I can help. I'm doing champ talk later on, so I'll be interviewing some prospects on stream. So I'm sure that will actually will help some GMs. Believe it or not, they won't have to. I mean, they'll interview like I said, I told Breaker right after champ talk. Literally, got literally an email for an interview. Like I thought that was awesome. Like the fact that like after I interviewed someone on stream, they got an email for like after it. I'm not gonna say it's 100% the reason, but I think it kind of influenced it a little, which is nice. But I think Jaden's gonna get a spot on a team. Jaden, whatever you want to call it.
100%? Drop your nuts. Okay.
Yeah. I'm telling you, there's got to be 12 shooting guards. It's got to be 12.
Yeah, I guess. What about some of the point guards being drafted as shooting guards?
I mean, that's the discussion that, you know.
All right, well, hey, look, as long as you hit 51 on this goddamn list.
Yeah. Well, there's going to be
something close to it.
When I get closer to the end of it, it's going to be people who are going to flex between spots. So I might have to move somewhat. Like, these guys I'm putting up here at shooting guard for now, they might get moved down to 50-50 later on, depending on how the layout of things are and how it looks. So next up is Swizerk, undrafted. He's not getting taken. I'm putting the 2K League zombie to sleep. A Rooks is up next. This one, I know people are interested about this one. They're like, "Where's that? What about A Rooks?" It's crazy, man. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna move Jaden down here for now with A Rooks, just because I'm putting A Rooks in 50-50. I think that I have. Who's A Rooks been playing with? Has he been playing?
I don't know.
I don't know if he's gonna go by if he's gonna try to have a relationship get him in. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know if he's playing in the shadows. I don't know if like, you know how like there's Fight Club and no one talks about Fight Club. I don't know if there's like some kind of like 2K League Fight Club where like they play 2K but they just don't talk about it. You know what I mean? Like I feel like that because I see him get online a lot on Xbox and I just don't know like if he's playing or not. Like I don't think someone gets on that much and like especially because he's on 2K. I don't know who he's playing with. Next up is Vector. I put JJ. Oh, what the fuck? I put JJ. Hang on. I wasn't paying attention. JJ. I think undrafted. I don't actually now 50-50. I've heard things about JJ. I think he's one of those guys that could be like a 50-50. I didn't realize I put JJ on there. Vector. Vector's one of those guys that could steal a spot on a team. Like they could steal a roster spot. Put Vector. I'll put Vector here, 50-50. Yeah. More and more shooting guards I put at 50-50. I keep looking at fucking EG, but the thing is, there has to be a certain amount of shooting guards there. So what do we got? 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. So if like one of these hybrids went to, that's interesting. It's interesting. It gets scary when these point guards get taken at shooting guard for these shooting guards. That's the scariest thing for a lot of these shooting guards is if these point guards get taken at that position. Like if BP goes to play shooting guard for somebody, it really puts these shooting guards at a bend, a really bad place. Next up is Thank You. I mean, Vile and them did their thing in Vegas. I don't know if that's necessarily gonna be enough. It's kind of like Buddha, right? Like Buddha did his thing in Vegas, but I don't know if they'll elevate them. I'll put a lot of, I'll put Thank You in the 50-50 and probably I'll end up putting Buddha in the 50-50 when I get to that. But Mom's Way. I saw him playing point guard in the combine, but I honestly don't know anything about Mom's Way. Undrafted. We'll put Mom's Way undrafted. Up next is Eurodunk. I've heard about Eurodunk. I've never seen Eurodunk, so Gonna put him undrafted. We're almost done with shooting guard. Let's see. So Eurodunk, undrafted. Leno, undrafted. There we go. I don't know who Leno. I honestly don't like these people I'm naming. I don't know them. I'm gonna actually start going to other positions. I'm actually gonna like because now I'm looking at a lot of people. I'm just gonna see if there's anyone on here left that's like, oh, like they have a chance. Callie, no, Callie Rack's done. J Rod's done. Cal Map's done. Um, Marquise. I could see Marquise. I could see Marquise 50-50. That's the last 50-50 I'll add. Also, by the way, guys, there's probably shooting guards I'm missing off of my board that I have over here because I don't have. I kind of just threw on the stream. There we go. All right. But do you see how it gets at shooting guard though, Harris? Like I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. Like this is like a lot of the shooting guards that are in the pool, and like it gets a little rough. Like at this at this point,
17 plus 19, 21, 23, 25, 27. You have 28 players in your drafted selection right now.
well, yeah, I mean, but I'm just looking at PG and shooting guard. Like a lot because at this point, these two positions, like I don't think someone at center is going to go play like unless they're like uncool Maddie. Which where I don't know. Do I have Maddie on here? I don't even think I put Maddie on here actually. I didn't put Maddie on here. I think Maddie's going to get taken. So I'll put Maddie as a hybrid. I think someone's gonna do. They're gonna take their chance on Maddie, especially obviously him being doing his thing in Vegas. So I'm gonna put Maddie in drafted. I might move. Let me just do this. I might have to move some of these point guards that are here and put them in the drafted category to fill in because at this point I don't see anybody. I'll put Maddie here. Guess I have to. I don't have all the point guard positions filled. Let's do this. Hang on. Sorry, I'm just fixing something, guys. Chess. This is way more organized than my list last year. I'll say that, guys. Last year it was like unreadable. All right, we'll do this. Yeah, and let's just assume that two of these guys get taken at shooting guard. Actually, Maddie's more likely to get taken as a shooting guard. I think unguardable. So out of these three guards I'm about to name, ready? Who is most likely to get taken as a shooting guard? Actually, four guards. Out of these four guards I'm about to name, who's most likely to get taken at shooting guard? Unguardable, Seam, Cooks, or Maddie? Which one's most likely to get taken as a shooting guard?
Guardable.
Unguardable? Yeah. Who's the least likely?
Probably Maddie.
So you think he's more likely of a point guard than he's a shooting guard?
Yeah, I think he'll go one of the four.
That's fair. But I'll put him here. I'll put him over here. So yeah, we'll put. I think Cooks has a good chance of being a PG2 for a team. So I'll put him over in like the PG vicinity. But it really just depends on the draft. That's the hardest thing about doing this is like you don't know. But Seam, I think Seam. I mean, he's good, but I just think the way it's gonna fall, he's gonna be a second round pick for a team, and he's gonna end up just being like an off ball guard, not like necessarily a shooting guard. He's just gonna be a secondary ball handler. Um, so if we move, so we there's 8 PGs. Okay, so that's basically the 8 PG spots right there. Because you have Cooks and Maddie that take 2 of them. You have these 6 that take spots, and then you have these 2 take the PG spots, and then these 2 get taken at shooting guards. Then the rest of these guys are shooting guards. So we have 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. We only need one more shooting guard spot. So out of all the, I mean, maybe I could just pull up a guard and put another guy at shooting guard. But I don't think Cooks is going to be. I'll get back to that. I'll get back to that debate. Next up is going to be lock. So let me see. Sorry, I'm just changing. I'm fixing stuff, guys. Actually, I don't. There we go. I'm not reading chat right now, guys, because I'm just trying to focus up on fixing this real quick. Jesus. All right. Next up, we're gonna be doing lock. Sorry, I'm just making room for lock, guys. Because at one point, this is gonna get there's not gonna be a lot of space for stuff. Okay. Lockdown. And like I said, all the rest of the people that I haven't said at this point, I don't see them getting drafted, and I'll add them to undrafted when we get there. Zay, what color should I do lock? Purple. I think purple would be a good color for lock. Yeah. I'm moving these over here just so when I copy and paste stuff. I'll make locks. I gotta see what color I can make locks. Is yellow's like crazy. Oh my god. Trying to figure out the color scheme. Yeah, we'll do locks yellow. First lock is going to be Zay. Obviously, Zay is like literally one of the best players in the class. So, he's obviously drafted. Up next is Stick. Stick is obviously drafted. After Stick is going to be Saint. I think Saint's definitely going to get drafted. So let me just copy and paste that. I don't know why that's not working. Whatever. There we go. Up next is Saint. All these guys, I mean, Saint obviously did his thing in the league with the T-Wolves. He's going to be a powerhouse guy for our team. He'll be an energy guy. Zay, I mean, he's obviously done his thing, winning the 50K in post-draft, coming into pre-draft, doing his thing. Stick, I think, is one of the better two-way locks. I think he's good on both sides of the ball. Obviously, Harris doesn't believe that. Harris thinks that Stick will drop more. I think he's really good. But bag motion's up next. Bag motion, I think, is going to get taken. I think Bag has done a really good job of kind of putting himself out there and promoting and putting his film out there for people to see. I think he's really upped himself. I don't see a reason why Bag doesn't get taken. So I'm putting Bag in that category of drafted. Up next is Doll 6. I mean, Doll 6 has done his thing in this pre-draft. He has been absolutely phenomenal. Obviously, he was a bench player from T-Wolves Gaming. I'm sure T-Wolves Gaming would love to get him back at this point with how good he's been. Next is Follow. Follow is going to be put in that drafted category. I think Follow, showed the Grizz game. It was one of the best defenses, and it was led by him in a way. Obviously, they had good rotations, but Follow had a really good turnaround year last year. No reason why he shouldn't be taken. Up next is range. This is where it gets interesting. So how many lock positions are there actually? There are 13 lock positions. Holy shit. So there's quite a few locks that will get taken. What lock? Oh, DT. I didn't add DT yet. That's why I need to add DT. Um, so up next is going to be DT. Let's add DT on here. I think DT is definitely going to be drafted at the lockdown position. Next up is Mean Streets. Mean Streets. I mean, he won. It's funny that he won the Magic tournament, and that's a team that might end up waiting to take him later on in the draft. Um, but Mean Streets, he had a rough time in the combine. But other than that, I think that Mean Streets is still one of the better locks out there. Last year, I think he was really good. This year, he hasn't done the same amount of noise that he did last year. But he's definitely a guy I think that's going to get selected at the lockdown position. Um, Logic, I think, is going to get taken in one of the later rounds at lock. Um, Next up is Range. I think Range is really good too. Guy that I think that I underrate personally. I don't even have him high on a lot of my boards, but I think that he's going to get selected. There's like a lock I feel like I'm forgetting. Yeah. Icy. I don't have Icy. Oh shit, I forgot to Icy. Um I think Icy's gonna take it. I mean, no tolerance has done their ding in this pre-draft, so I'm gonna put Icy on here. Icy. I haven't read chat in a minute. Let me just see something. See what chat's saying. Rational lock is insane. Rotational lock is insane. Why? Harris isn't talking. Harris hasn't said a word.
Evan?
See?
What?
No, no,
What?
no. What do you call it? Len was asking why you weren't talking.
Oh, I'm just chilling.
Yeah.
This is Champ Stream. I'm here to tell
Yeah.
him if he's like totally off base. I have not been paying attention since you started lock. No. Range being 100% drafted is tough. Icy and Logic too. That's tough.
Yeah.
You
I think
think there's a 100% chance of getting drafted?
I think Icy's 100%. The thing is, when it's tough when it gets to these other these like they certain locks. Like it's almost like you can't have 50 people at drafted, but you need to.
You can't. That's not possible because then
Yeah.
nobody in the 50-50 is going to get picked.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're overloading drafted a little bit too much.
Yeah. I mean, I'll move some people down to 50.
I did not fall asleep, Nacho. I am playing a game on my phone, and I just kind of lost track of time. I'm playing Hearthstone. It's just so addicting.
I mean, where in my eyes, where the 50-50 starts is really here with these guys. I think if I was being honest, this is where the 50-50 starts with these four. And then like above this, I think all these guys get taken. Um let's see. Yeah. I think that's fair. Like if I might start because then I think you can move EG down to 50-50. So I'll move EG here. That looks a little better. Um, there we go. Definitely overlooking. Yeah, I'll keep some of the spots open for 50-50. I'll keep it like this. I'll put all the people I think that are just like gonna be 50-50 calls on draft day. I'll leave spots open. So I won't overload. I won't overload it that much. I might actually make more room then for 50-50. Just because the 50-50 is a bigger category technically. Here we go. All right, let's do this. There we go. Yeah, that looks a lot better in my opinion. That makes more. That actually looks like it makes more sense. Yeah, that looks like it makes more sense to me, in my opinion. Here we go. There we go. Champ, I'll sub if you're OnlyFans if you get Hami and Ant on for a duo interview. If I got those two on for an interview, willing to match that, I'll text. I know I can get Hami. I don't know if I can get Ant. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I can get Ant. I don't think I can get Ant. I don't think Ant would do that. That'd be terrible for him. Um. All right. Anyway, let's keep going, so we can not get too wrapped up in that. Um. Where are we at? So I left off on. Did I put King's World yet? No, King's World. I think King's World is a 50-50. There we go. So another 50-50 here. Warnox, I feel like, is a 50-50 just because I really feel like Ducks Gaming is looking at him. I'm gonna put Warnox on 50-50. There we go. He could definitely sneak into one of those. Let's add my guy Goon. I know Goon has been sitting here waiting forever to see where I'm gonna put him. I got Goon at 50-50. Goon is a guy that I feel like his friends just really hurt him, and it's so true. Like he's actually not a bad lock. So, he's someone
Who even are his friends that hurt him?
Pick Six.
What does that mean?
I mean, a lot of like Pick Six, all those guys, like that group of people, Jumper, all those like that, those type of people. I don't think he even plays with them anymore. But like a lot of people who've just talked about him in general, just like I've seen Goon play. Goon's actually not a bad lock. It's just that it's sometimes like when people don't talk, like it's like when people troll around you, it does affect you. Your draft stock in a way. It's weird. Like I don't know. Like I don't think he's bad, but I don't know how franchise feel like if franchises like feel about him. I don't know how they think about him. Like it's not that like I know everything about these franchises. It's just that, like I don't know how they feel. Um, Fitz Magic. Um, again, I just discovered stuff about Fitzmagic yesterday. We had him on Champ Talk. He actually talked a little bit about his history. I didn't know that he was in the Jacksonville shooting for the Madden situation. Not that like that's something that should be like the first thing for him, but like I didn't know that he was like from the Madden community, all that stuff, and he went through all that. But a lot of people were saying, a lot of people tagging me saying like, why is he not on the list? He's been doing his thing in this pre-draft. I haven't gotten to see him enough, but I'm interested. Like I was really interested in his story, like learning about his story and stuff like that, and it kind of made me want to learn more about him. But he's kind of, he's been grinding pre-draft and he's been doing his thing. I'd be interested to learn a lot about him, in the coming months. I don't know if necessarily this will be the year he gets taken, but I'll be interested to learn more about him down the line. Timely Cook. I mean, it's Timely. Timely has a history in this league. I mean, obviously, I know he's been playing power forward, but I'm going to put Timely 50-50 just because I think it's like, in the end of the day, sometimes your name does carry, and I just feel like someone later in the draft doesn't really like what they see. They might just grab him. They might just be like, let's just grab Timely. Next up is going to be Future. I think Future's a 50-50 still. Future's not bad. Future, obviously the Magic were a 500 team, but Future wasn't bad for the Magic at all in any way. It's just that I don't know. Me personally, I don't see. I haven't watched enough of him this year. I also just I don't know. I was never like crazy about him. Stun. What tournament did Stun get in through? I haven't gotten the center yet. Future drafted. Future could grab a spot. I don't think he's drafted. Jolo at power forward. Yeah, I think Jolo will get drafted at power forward, but I have him under like center, like under center. But I'll add him for the power forward. I just have him like under the not Jolo, Polo, Jolo Polo. I don't know about Jolo. I know Polo for power forward. I think Jolo's 50-50. I think Polo's he's gonna get drafted. I think Jolo is like a 50-50 guy. I don't know which tournament Jolo qualified through. I don't even like I couldn't find it. I didn't find all the like I tried to find as many as I could. That's what I was doing all evening. Yeah, but Jolo, I know Jolo. I like Polo. I think like I know Polo's at center, but what I'm saying is like I think a lot of people can see Polo playing power forward. Stun won the Kings. Really? I thought I recorded the Kings one. Wait, hang on. Are you sure he won the Kings? Hang on. I have the Kings tournament in front of me. Hang on. Let me check. I think you might be wrong on that one. Um. So have it. What was his What's Stun's Twitter? Did he play with Havoc in them? Because I have what's his Twitter? What's Stun's Twitter? I don't have him under that. I don't have him under the Kings. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where Stun is. Um, yeah, Kings. Hang on. I don't know. I mean, either way, I think if Stun is in, I would put him 50-50. I've seen Stun play, but I think that he'd be like a 50-50 pick, like a team that like again, I didn't know which tournament he qualified. I've been trying to find him. Sun's not bad though. Let's start. Yeah. I'll get back to some of these names. Like if I'm missing people, um, Polo, everything but a content creator. Yeah. Polo is gonna get. I think Polo's gonna get drafted. I think that he's one of those guys that he's very. I think a lot of people like his game. I liked his game when I saw him. Also, I think that a lot of people had a chance to see his game, so I think that benefits him too. Um, I think Polo's gonna be taken as a power forward. I know he plays center, but every good center can play power forward. That's I mean that's at least what they say, right? Um, Up next, let's see. Is there any more locks I need to throw in here? I'll get back to lock. Moon is Moon at PG or shoot? Like I haven't seen like Moon's an OG, so I always see OGs getting those. I didn't know what tournament he got through. Like what tournament did Moon get through? Yeah. Shooting guard. You just sent me the Kings one, Jolo. Okay, I'll look at it. So he's a high. Isn't Moon technically a hybrid then, guys? Because Moon was an OG PG. I know he can play point guard. I don't know if he still plays it. I know he was like a hybrid. I don't know if he's playing both this year. I know that's like what I used to look at. Like all the OG people would look at him as like a point guard. I don't mind putting him as like a hybrid. Moon's like a sleeper pick though. He's like one of those guys. He's getting this. Yeah, I'm rocking Harris to sleep. I'm putting to sleep. Um, uh,
We got a long way to go. We're not even at centers yet.
what do you mean? There's not even that many centers.
You,
Like
you take a long time to do shit, dude. We've been doing this for 2.5 hours already.
centers are literally gonna be like so short.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's literally 3 centers. It's honestly almost done. The last position. I mean, at this point, the last position is going to be center. I mean, I can start doing center now. All right. Let's see. What color am I going to make center? Um, let's do like a light blue. All right. Rain's going to be drafted at center. That's a guaranteed. I'm going to book it. After what he did in Vegas, he is just. I think he's a sure shot. So I'm putting Rain on there. I think DJ is a sure shot taken. And now this is where the 50-50s come in. I think Goofy's 50-50. So I think these two are sure shots, and then the rest is all gonna like the rest of the centers I name are just all 50-50. Like there's a lot of 50-50s. So Goofy is a 50-50. Let's see. So Goofy's a 50-50. Actually, I feel like I don't want to put Fakey as like a guarantee, but like Fakey should be like be more in the guaranteed than a 50-50. I'm gonna put a hybrid on him. I'm gonna make him one of the hybrids. He'll be the first hybrid. There we go. So our first hybrid, Fakey. So that means he's either gonna grab a center or power forward spot. For those who are wondering. There we go. There we go. You having fun, Harris?
Having a great time.
That's good. Oh, man.
I'm chilling like a villain.
Chilling like a villain. All right. So Fakey needs to be in the drafted category at this point with what he's done in this pre-draft, in my opinion. I mean, maybe I'll put Polo. I'll have to make Polo then that too. Then let me make Polo hybrid. What do you think, Harris, so far?
Pretty good.
I think it's fair.
I think you have too many power forwards, but I don't know who you take off.
I mean, there's a lot of power forward positions. Like we got to remember that. Like power forward is the most abundant in the entire draft.
Rio says Harris sounds sleepy. I'm definitely sleepy. Once Champ is done with this, I'm going to bed.
Yeah, because then I'm going to start Champ. We'll start Champ Talk soon. So all the prospects that want to get on Champ Talk tonight, please start DMing me on Twitter, so I can make sure to put you in. Because I have a couple people that requested earlier. So once I finish this up, I'll be adding like some names.
This is easily the most organized content you have ever made.
Wow, that's awesome.
Easily. Like, it's not even close.
Well, I hope everyone likes it. I hope it's not. It won't. It's the most appealing to your eye. That's the goal, for it to be appealing. Time for the prospects. Oh no, this like once Harris gets up, I'm literally gonna bring in prospects.
I mean, I'll leave now.
Yeah, I mean I'm gonna be adding every prospect on here. Harris, I'm just doing all the top ones first because at this point, if I haven't added you, you're likely either gonna be in the undrafted or 50-50. So like I'm gonna finish up the drafted and then add a couple like people like at this point. I don't see. I mean, there might be a couple to get added to 50-50, but for the most part, the 50-50s are filled up. Like in my opinion. Um, but like I said, I'm just adding. I'm at this point. I'm adding just power forward, like some power forwards that are hybrids, like that are like center. So like Rob is the next guy I have to add on here. I think Rob is definitely gonna get drafted. So Rob's a guy who, I mean, obviously he played for the Knicks last year. He stepped in for Czar in the playoffs. Also, he's had a really good pre-draft. I have to put him in here. Who's next? Let me see. Let me go to my chart. You've been a sub. He's been, yeah, man. He's one of the loyals, man. Len's one of the real ones, man. Um, Next up, oh man, this is the hard one for me. I think Saucy's 50-50, so I love Saucy. I don't want to see Saucy go undrafted because I think he's really good. People just, I don't know. It's so limited at center, and it's not even his fault. It's just there's so many limitations at center. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe Len takes him, but I'll put him in the 50-50. Um, Next up is Plo. I feel like Plo could steal a spot on the team. I don't know if it necessarily be at center. I think that last center spot is going to be a lot of people just like it's up for grabs. Like I don't think anyone's won that center spot, so it's like a center could still do something leading up to the draft at this point to kind of like take that spot. Um, After this, I mean, it's not really looking good. I'm just looking at it. I mean, for the most part, this is almost everybody. Who am I missing? I feel like I'm missing a couple people. Let me look at power forward real quick. Green, adjusting. JT. I don't think JT is gonna get. I have Jolo here about the game. Jar City, Bully, Ash, Josh, Locks. Nate retired, so I have to change that. Moody. Um, I'm just looking at my list real quick, my old list. Um, Shooting guard. I don't see. I mean, Youngstar. Youngstar is a shooting guard I could add on here. I can add Youngstar on here. There we go. So Youngstar I could add on here. Um, let's see. Just trying to think of other people. You haven't even made the list. I gave you a whole list of prospects, like everyone. Well, I'll go look at it now. It literally, like earlier when I went to go look at it, it like was freezing my screen, Vaughn, because it's such an encrypted file with so much stuff on it. I literally had to close it out because there was so much information in there. Like the file was so big. All right, I'll look at your file. Let me look at this. Let me just see if there's any guards on here. Any of these guards in the 50-50? No, not really. Okay, so that's all the point guards. Shooting guard. I'm just trying to see if there's any shooting guards at this point. No. No shooting guards in here that are like 50-50 in my opinion. Trying to see if I'm missing anybody. No. Nope, no shooting guards. Go to lock. I don't see any locks I'm missing. Yeah, no, none of the locks I'm like concerned with that I'm missing. Um, what are we at now? Power forwards, radar, ankles. No, no. Mac Reborn, D-Shrick, look back, Slay, States, Toxic, D-Jack. Oh, LeBron, XO LeBron. Fuck. Okay, hang on. Um, I'll put um, I'll put LeBron in the 50-50. I forgot to put LeBron. It sucks because LeBron's not bad. It's just that Nugini ended up being able, like, was just a better fit for them. Like LeBron's actually really good. I hope LeBron gets taken somewhere. XO LeBron. Appreciate it, you Devon, for sending me that though. Appreciate it. So XO LeBron. That's about it for power forward in my opinion. Center. Fakey Giants, man. Keegan. Larry. Larry's a hybrid, so I could throw Larry in like a 50-50 hybrid. We'll throw Larry in the 50-50.
Crazy. I don't think there's anybody on this list that I disagree with.
That is a first that you'll ever hear from Harris between me
I
and him.
think the only one maybe is like Polo and Rob is like 100%.
Yeah. I'm fine with them there though. I think that
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, because how many power forwards
That's a
left in
minimal.
50?
Yeah, it's a pretty minimal problem.
That's there like there's probably what 15 power forwards. I'm from what? So 4, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So that's almost like pretty close to like the spots. And I mean, like it's pretty close to like for power forward. I could take some and put them in the 50-50, but I think that's pretty like close estimate of like the power forwards I think that'll get selected. And I think out of all these 50-50s here, one of them's going to snag like a couple of them are going to snag spots up here. Like I don't know. I think I think that like I don't want to be like too confident, but like I think it's really fucking close. Like power forward, I'm very confident in. Now lockdown's tough. I feel like I don't have enough for drafted for lock, but it's like lock's weird. Lock, in my opinion, is such a weird thing in this year. Um, Center, I mean, shit. There's two centers that I have on there, and then the last spot's a 50-50. Um, so Goofy could snag that spot, or maybe one of these other centers that they prefer. But I think it's pretty accurate. I mean, like I said, last year I got set. Raise your stock, Larry. That's right. I'll add. I'm gonna add all the undrafted people. You have 41 people undrafted for sure. 41 for sure spots. Interesting. Why ain't Unk on the list? Listen, I'll put Hami on the list if you want, but listen. He'll be the first undrafted center on the list. Here you go. You happy? Hami undrafted. All right. Put him right here. I'll put him on center. Doesn't matter what position I put Hami on. He's undrafted. I love him. I love the guy. He's not getting drafted. I'll put Prod on here too, just for all the for the publicity. We'll put Prod there. Um, let's see. Yeah, but chat. What do you guys think? This is the part where probably Harris, signs off and goes to sleep because the rest is just undrafted people and maybe a couple 50.
Yeah, I'm done. I think you did a good job.
Wow.
So let's do a final count here. You got 5, you got 11, that's 16, plus 7, that's 23, plus 10, that's 33, plus 8, that's 41. You got 41 drafted up here
Mm-hmm.
out of 51 picks. All right, well,
That's fair.
so that means you got 10 50-50
That
guys.
that that means the fourth round is basically 50-50, right? Like, because there's
So yeah,
a fourth round is basically a bunch of 50-50s. Like that's the best. That's I mean that's kind of how it is in the draft. I mean, there we go. Making yeah, I'm happy with it. I don't think there's anyone I can move up at this point, and I don't think there's anyone in drafted that I feel like needs to be moved down. I'm fine with it. Um, that's the thing though. Like, you know what's crazy is, like I said, I was 78% right last year, and it was like a day. I think it was 2 days before the draft when I did it last year. It was 2 days before, and I did it. And I think there was a couple people that we found out last minute that couldn't be in the draft, and that was like guys like I don't know if I had like Cha-Ching or something in it. I had someone weird that like last minute like wasn't able to be in it. I think I had Ant. Oh, I had Ant in it, and we found out like a day or two, like a couple days before the draft, that Ant couldn't be in it. So whenever I did it, because I had Ant, and then we found out Ant couldn't be in the pool. So that was like one of the people I know that like didn't get drafted, and that was because of like he wasn't able to. Um, yeah, but well, Harris, I appreciate you coming on. We would have had 3 interviews today. Crazy. Yeah,
appreciate you. Have fun tonight.
I will. I'm gonna be adding a few more people, guys. Hami said in Spaces that he didn't get back, so he's out. Oh, well, then he's undrafted.
Bye, champ.
See ya. Have a good one, Harris. All right, guys. So we will be doing champ talk in a little bit. I'm gonna be adding some names on here. Like I said, if your name isn't on here at this point, it's undrafted. I mean, I'm being real. Um, I think Flacco can go 50-50. That's a. I couldn't find where like how Flacco qualified or how he got in. I'll add Flacco. That's fine. I can add Flacco on here. Um, power forward. There's a couple power forwards I could probably add on here. Like asked. I put Ask Josh. Fifty-fifty is like a big category. Like there's some people, but like yeah, like the people I have and drafted, I just don't see this being the year they get picked. Um. Okay. Who would have 3 interviews? I could put Buddha in 50-50. Buddha's a fair one to put in 50-50. Just because he kind of like really upped the stock right before. He could sneak his way in, so I'm fair with Buddha 50-50. Um I bet you at least one person on here that isn't on here gets drafted. Um what's up, man? I mean, at this point, I'm gonna be real with people on what I think's gonna happen. Um, all right, let me add some more people on here from based off of my list, like that I have in front of me. Um, Peroxide. I mean, I could put Peroxide 50-50. I think he still has a chance. There we go. Maybe a few people that'll squeeze into these 50-50 spots. Um, Sleep. I don't. I don't think it's gonna happen for him. I mean, I know Kenny Zeus does his thing for Why Not Us. I just don't think Kenny Zeus gets that. I don't know. I don't think he's just gonna. So. think so. I'll look for sleep. Every year I do this content, it always like the crazy amount of like reactions I'm gonna have towards me. It's gonna be crazy every time I do this. Yeah, but sleep's down there. Um, let's do this. I guess we're just gonna go. We're gonna go rapid fire, adding people's names on here. All right. All right. Too smooth. No. Too smooth. No. I don't know who Jomo is. No. Jomo. Turbo. I don't think so. I've seen Turbo around, but I don't think so. Turbo. No. Bass. No. Wale. No. Yeah. So Wale, I don't think is gonna make it. Um, and then I only have a couple left here. So let's go. So we added all their names. DJ Lay, I don't think so. Um, DJ Lay, no. Bully could be. I feel like I don't know. I haven't seen Bully play. I love Bully, but I don't think he's gonna get taken. Um, Czar undrafted. No, Czar. I don't think Czar is gonna get taken. Comp. Let's add these few power. There's a few more power forwards left. I don't think Comp gets taken. Um, I don't think Milo gets taken. Um, Trey, I don't think gets taken. And Deeds, I don't think it's taken. I think that's all my power forwards. I'm sure I have a couple I'm missing, but let's just do that. I'll add a couple centers. Most of the centers aren't going to get taken because there's only 3 center spots. This is interesting, Dior, isn't it? I'll put you on here, Trey Talk. I don't think you're gonna get drafted. I don't. I have to get the full list. I mean, Trail. Why am I saying Trey? I just think it's a nice screenshot for people. It's a nice screenshot for people to. I'm sure some people will screenshot this and be. I'm gonna post it. So then later on, everyone's gonna tag it and be like, "This guy is idiot." Da da da. I don't know. Like I said, I try to be blatantly honest. I really do. All right. What center could I add to 50-50? Just looking at these centers. Could add I don't think there's really any centers to add. I'm just gonna start putting so many centers. Good luck. Drafted. All right. Good luck, Keegan. Keegan's actually not pretty. He's not bad. I just don't think anyone's gonna take him. Keegan, Gilly. Let's go. Let's. Like I said, I'm trying to go rapid fire with this. I don't know who Love Hurts is. I'll go based off of the combine people too. After this, like once I go look at the combine people that I have left, I'll add them on here. There might be someone major I'm forgetting. Mamba out. I don't know. Off. Off actually isn't bad. Bam 3. No. What do you guys think about the setup? Do you guys like the setup like this? There's a couple of international players that I can add. Milo's on here. Jordy, I could see Jordy at 50-50. The PBE guys, yeah. These two are in the 50-50. I just don't want to have it in the way of where I copy and paste everything. I'll move them up in a minute. Those two aren't undrafted. They're just there for now. All right, hang on. Let me just finish the centers here. So I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. Be nasty. Oh yeah, be nasty. Is he in the pool? I don't know where he qualified. Raw talents is a good one. Raw talents. Did prod. Amazing happens. I don't really know. Amazing happens. Some of these I'm like I have to like make a shorter name because the boxes. I don't want to make your name too small on the screen. It is really small. Hang on. Yeah. I would do it just amazing, but some people, if I don't really know you, it's kind of better to put more of your name. All right, so just trying to make room. There we go. There we go. I made some room for them. That adds a little more space for me. Um, And then I'll move these guys down. These guys down. We do that. You shouldn't talk. Have to talk your shit to recognize more. Ray, you wanted Wizards? Champ talks. All right, let me see if anyone DM me. Yes, if you're in the chat right now, I just want to finish up the list because then I'm gonna bring people on. King's just going to sleep. All right. All right. Let's see if well, I'll get someone in here. I'm gonna start getting people in here for champ talks. Um. So in the chat right now, who's in the chat right now that wants to come on to champ talks? I'm looking for a prospect. I'm gonna text Fana and see if he's still awake because I actually asked Fana. I know Fana texted me earlier and asked. Okay, so nothing changed was the wish chance. Well, let me text Fana. Let me see if Fana's up. I know Fana asked earlier. We're almost actually done. We almost have everybody from the pool. Prod, young fly. Hang on. Let's see what happens here. Y'all trolling icy. Icy? Yeah. You know what's funny though? I said the same thing about icy guns. Harris thought it was too much for her icy. Well, it's my list. I had icy up here. I think icy's gonna get picked. I'll put him there. My list. I'll put him there. I think he's gonna get picked. The rest, I would agree, are 50-50s. Like Rob should be drafted. Yeah, yeah. I put Rob up there. Are you getting drafted, Nacho? Oh, not even a question. Why are there set 3 centers from PVE? Good question. Waiting for some responses. If you guys there's 120 people in here. Like I said, if you're a prospect and you want to talk about, like don't be scared to come out on stream and speak your mind. You know what I mean? Like this is your opportunity to kind of just like make a name for yourself or to like introduce and get an interview. Like I think that like there's GMs and scouts in here right now that are watching this stream and they might want to see your personality and who you are. Like this will help them discover who you are, and it might not necessarily be this year you get taken, but get the community to know who you are more than just tweeting out stuff. You know what I mean? Like tweeting out screenshots. Like this is an opportunity to do something unique. So, um, yeah. Like I said, this is an opportunity. Like, it does anybody can come on Chant Talk. That's the whole point of Chant Talk is to give like anybody is a prospect or trying to go for the league to talk about something, air things out. You know what I mean? But people don't want to come on. It's fine. League 2K. There we go. Lee 2K, undrafted. Mozzie. So that's all the power forwards and centers, basically. There's a couple left, but I don't know if I can fit them on here. There's only... Oh, I only need to fit 2 more centers on. I'll put them down here. I don't know how many locks I'm going to have. That's the only thing. Is everyone just nerd? Like, do you think people are just shy to come on, or they just don't want to hurt themselves, like in their stock? Like they think coming on and talking. Like I want to do an interview. I literally want to do a live interview on stream with somebody. I've yet to see anybody write in the chat. All right, there we go. All right, there we go. I have all the that's majority of the centers. Um, let me see something. It's a late time. It's tough. I try to do champ. I gotta do champ talk. I feel like I should do champ talks in the beginning, but also like the viewership's the highest during the stream. So it's like I kind of want to have champ talks when the viewership's the highest to help those guys. Last time I had guys come on late, like Buddha, BP came on here. A lot of people came on, and it was late. I think it was like 4 o'clock in the morning. It was like late on stream. People came in. Ren's top center season 6. I remember that, Straps. Like I said, all these streams are saved. This will be on YouTube, so remember that. I have Bully undrafted twice. Oh shit. Um, damn. Sorry, Bully. There we go. All right. Yeah, there's some people in series. I'll see. I'll try to interview some people. We still got to add a couple people though. There's still like some people I have to add. Giants fan. Okay, I'll go. I'll get Giants fan here. All right. I got my guy Giants fan in here. Let me see. We got one. All right. Well, whenever Giants fan joins, I'll drag him in. Guy Oh, Life of Itachi. Got Itachi in here. Let me just whenever I see a Giants fan in Discord, I'll drag him in. Um, I'll put a Discord link for everybody to join too. If you guys like, if I see you in the Discord, I'll drag you in. How many spots for lockdown in the league? In the league, I think there's only like 13. At this point, I have 8 spots locked, and then the rest are 50-50s. That's pretty good. Um, Let me just see if he joined. He's in here. All right, let's get Giants fan in here, man. Alrighty. Just waiting for Giants fan to unmute his mic. Giants fan, can you hear me? Welcome, welcome.
Thanks, man. Thanks for having me on.
Oh, of course, man. Listen, obviously, this is Champ Talk. I bring a lot of prospects on here to kind of talk. I'm obviously doing a very special piece of content. We're about 22 days away from the draft. So I actually just wrote your name down. I put you under the undrafted category. First question I need to ask you. Obviously, I know everyone's going to say, "Oh, content doesn't bother me," but or whatever. This doesn't bother them. But what are your thoughts about like your current status of being drafted to the NBA 2K League?
It's a good question. I think it's kind of hard for me to answer that just because I'm probably one of the few, if not the only one, that's not really coming from the pro-am scene, right? I mean, the people that know me know that I'm coming from quick match, which is, I've won like every quick match tourney I've played in, and my team really, I've qualified on both gens for my team. So in a sense, I do like my situation because I think I'm a little bit unique in like the type of 2K I'm coming from. But then it's also like I'm not in the meta, if that makes sense. I mean, I have played Pro-Am this year. When I have played Pro-Am, I mean, I played with league players, which, I mean, I think it's a good sign. Like you saw, I played with Bear a lot.
Yeah.
I played with Dave Fry a lot in the beginning. I played with Jack in the beginning. Most recently, I played with Denial when the Walnut was on vacation. So, I mean, I'm not discouraged or anything.
Yeah. Well, here's my thought on you, because I've obviously gotten a chance to see you as a prospect, and obviously, yes, you are a unique talent. I think that it's going to take a little bit for people to start to evolve to the direction of taking people in 1v1s, like, you know what I mean, like, and putting them on 5v5 teams. But we've already seen guys like Splash, Jomar, who've been great, obviously, in the Ultimate Team scene, and I mean, they're top guys in the position. I just think that when that starts to become more of a reality that teams need to try that out, I think that got people like you will have a more likely chance to get in. I mean, I think that you are unique in that style, and you are not bad at the game. I just think a lot of people just don't know about you. I think it's just one of those things where it might not necessarily be this year, but I think that if you just keep playing within the pro scene and just like kind of putting yourself out there, it's gonna get to a point where people will start to know you. And you said you did qualify for the My Team tournament, correct?
Yeah, so there's actually they're having two 250K tournaments, one on current, one on next gen. I qualified on both, and only me and like 3 other people have done that across both consoles so far.
That's interesting. I hear that you're a dog at 1v1, and I'm told that I should never bet against you. That's what I was told.
Hey man, you bet on me that one night against Cotton, man.
Yeah, yeah. I learned my lesson. No,
But
so let me ask you this though: like, what made you want to go for the NBA 2K League, and like why do you want to go for it? Is there anybody like that you're playing for? Anybody that like this is going to be supporting if you are in the league? Like, what does this mean to you?
yeah, so it means a lot to me. I graduated school in May, and I wanted to finish school first. I know that might not be the norm. I know like people kind of do school on the side, stuff like that. But for me, it was really important for me to graduate school. I played football during school too, so like I was always good at 2K while in school, but it was also during football season. So that's why I was always good at 1v1 because what I've noticed with pro am, right, it takes like a while to get 5v5 games going and stuff. So that's kind of how like I developed quick match going on in my team a little bit later on. But yeah, now I work in corporate finance right now out of college, and Yeah, I just love playing 2K, so it's
Hmm.
something I really want to do.
So,
Um, yeah,
actually, you mentioned something about your sports background in football. So, like, we've seen a lot of success between a lot of athletes that have gotten the league. Obviously, Dave Fry being a former college baseball player, Bear, a former college basketball player. I mean, we have a couple other guys like Slaughter. I'm pretty sure was like D1 or D2. Like a lot of guys in the league who are former athletes, and it seemed to help a lot of them when it came to just like the IQ level of understanding and the communication. Also, just like your personality, like what it's like to play for a team, and it actually is shown to be very good for a lot of locker rooms. So, like, do you feel that like your sports background might benefit you necessarily being as a teammate for a roster possibly in the league? Either, I don't know if it'll happen this year, but down the line, do you think that that might be something that's a plus side to you? And how do you think sports impacts like being on a 2K league team?
yeah. So I think from just like the football teams I've been around, it's a lot of diversity. Everyone's different, a lot of different personalities, and I think that's big for the 2K league, right? Because a lot of different types of people play 2K, and what I've heard from the 2K league, I've never been 2K league. Not everyone gets along, right? Teams have inner conflicts, even if they have the talent. And now I think I'm a pretty easy guy to get along with. I'm pretty laid back
Hmm.
socially. Yeah, as far as football wise goes, I'm very disciplined. I think one of my biggest things in 2K, the way that I beat a lot of people 1v1 is like I don't let anything that the game does bother me. A lot of
Hmm.
people, say people hit like a white yellow or a white red contest, they start complaining, whatever. I just keep looking at the screen, keep playing, keep going
Hmm.
on. But
Yeah.
yeah, football. Like I've been injured a lot too. Like I know what it's like to fight through adversity and stuff. So I definitely think like my sports background would help me like
Hmm.
work together on a team
Yeah.
in the league.
That's fair. So let me ask you this, because we kind of touched base on like your unique play style, and obviously you played 1v1, but like, how does like 1v1 what benefits do you think playing in a 1v1 environment gives you transitioning over into a 5v5 game mode?
Yeah. So I think the biggest thing is knowing the mechanics at each position. One of the things I've noticed just with playing with different pro am guys, like say someone plays center, they know everything like in and out, like how to play center, but they don't really understand like how shots work at shooting guard, stuff like that, right? And I think that helps you be versatile. I think that's one of my biggest strengths. You saw the way I play quick match. The quick match may not translate as much to pro am, but the way you play my team kind of does. Like the meta is, pick and roll, and then defense is similar to pro am rotations from what I've noticed. The
Hmm.
only difference is you're in control of everything, right? And then, obviously you can only control one player at a time, but you're clicking really fast through all the players on the court. So I also think just from like a reaction, like time standpoint and peripheral vision, being able to see everything on the floor, I think 1v1, especially in my team, kind of would translate to a 5v5 where you're controlling one player at a time.
Hmm. No, that's fair. I mean, I think that I agree. Like, I think if you're able to play in a 1v1 standpoint, obviously there's certain things you have to get used to, like obviously playing with other people and communicating things, but like you have an understanding of almost every angle on the court and every position. And the thing is, like, if you play at a high level in all, in my team, like it's totally different too. Yes, like people can play my team, but the fact that you're competing in $250,000 tournaments, playing for high value money, you obviously know what it's like playing under the pressure. So it's like I do like me personally, like if I was in a position to draft, I would consider that and look at that as like a benefit to you, in my opinion. But you know, why do you think why do you think that you're not like and this is my viewpoint, like what do you think you need to do moving forward to put your name out there more? Because like for me, like I learned about you because of Bear. Like I'll be honest, like I learned about you because you seeing you on Bear Stream. But like, what are you gonna do moving forward? Because again, if you like, let's say you don't get drafted this year, what are you going to do moving forward? Are you just going to kind of just keep playing my team? Are you going to, just forget about the 2K league and just, not care about it? Or are you going to like continue to try to build something? Like, what is your goals down the line if you were not to be drafted this year?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think one of the biggest things I want to start doing if I didn't get drafted is YouTube for my team,
Hmm.
especially since I play like the very very different style. I think I can help a lot of people like that don't play the meta way, kind of kind of figure something else out. That being said, like I play the meta way sometimes too, but I have a few different things I like to work in. I mean, I've still pursued a 2K league. Obviously my goal is still to get drafted this season, but if I didn't, I think I'd probably to start a team with my friends. Honestly, it would be interesting because we're all like quick match players, so I'd actually like to see how that would go. But
Yeah.
yeah, I mean that would be my goal. I'm still pursuing getting drafted this year, obviously, but the way I kind of got around like the league. If you just look at the people I've played with, most people don't go from not really playing pro-am to playing with league players, right? So the way there's a my league on PlayStation that I just got into with a bunch of the league players, and I was beating all of them. So that's kind of how it started. That's when Day Fry started playing with me, and then people see I play with Day Fry, so then like say like Burn, I started playing with him. So it's just building off that. I think just continually playing would be the way to go.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, here's my advice, and like I said, I'll close off this interview like this. My advice, I think that for you moving forward, at this point, I don't think that you've done it enough yet to get drafted. It's very hard to get drafted in the first year when you're coming up in this community, especially in pro-am. Like you really do. Like there's very rare cases where someone just like had a crazy pre-draft and they just made this crazy run to get drafted. I think that a lot of GMs and coaches would agree that getting to the league now is more of like a 2-3 year process, and some people don't want to hear that. They kind of want to just get in as soon as possible and they hate waiting. But like I think that you're doing good for the first steps for people. You have to realize that the league's going to grow, and a lot of people don't realize like the NBA, once the CBA gets signed, the NBA 2K League is going to have more access to being on the game of 2K, and a lot more people are going to be open to joining the league when it comes to orgs. Also, it sounds like rumors that we're going to have a 2K League tab next year, so there's a lot of growth that's going to happen in this league, and it's going to open a lot of opportunities. But there's also going to be a lot of people who decide to move on. You saw a lot of retirements this year, so there's definitely going to be a lot of opportunity moving forward. I think that for you, you doing your thing in my team this year, let's say that you go out there and you go to win the whole entire my team tournament. I think that would be big for you. And also playing in post-drop events and, running in these tens. I know that you said you've been running with Steez and them in the tens. I think that kind of helps, running games with them, doing that type of stuff and just kind of getting people to know who you are first, and then showing off your skill. But again, I think you're in the right direction. Is there anything you want to say before we end this interview?
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate any coaches, GM, scouts, anyone willing to talk to anyone. Just email me, DM me. I'd love to just talk a little bit more, like about who I am off of 2K, as well as just different types of 2K things I could bring, just coming from a different element that I don't think has been seen too much in the league yet.
Yeah. Oh, I definitely think that you'll bring a different angle for the community. For anybody that's in the chat that doesn't know, I'm putting Giants fans Twitter in the chat for anybody, just so people have it for them. For anybody, I don't know if there's any coach out there, GM that might see this. Here's his information right here. This is actually a social media right here. So again, make sure you guys check them out. Make sure good luck to you in the 250K my team tournament, man. Listen. It's a lot of money to be playing for. Hopefully, things go well for you. But best wishes to you, and thank you for coming on Champ Talk.
Thanks, Champ. Appreciate it, man.
No problem, man. Okay, so that was my guy, Giants fan. Obviously, my team guy, trying to, transition. You gonna not follow back? That's on my. Let me see. I thought I followed a Giants fan. I think it's on my ESPN account. Oh no, it isn't. I gotcha. I did follow back. I thought I followed Giants fan. I think I follow him on my ESPN account. Get Goon on Champ Talk. If Goon's in here, I'll get him on. Goon, if you're in here, I'm more than happy to bring you on Champ Talk. Like I said, I'm here to interview people. If Goon is here, if he writes in the chat right now, or if he DMs me on Twitter, I'll check my Twitter DMs. Like I said, the point of Champ Talk is to kind of just get to know you guys. This is an opportunity for you guys to kind of put yourself out there. I'm going to be uploading all my Champ Talks to Twitter. I'm going to kind of make one giant video of interviews of Champ Talk. That's just my goal with Champ Talk. So then scouts and GMs, if they want to, if they don't have time to interview everybody, at least they can go through an entire episode of Champ Talk and they can just learn things about these players. Anybody want to come on Champ Talk? Um, I know that I know Fan is going to be coming after his series. I know he'll be coming on here. Um, like I said, if Goon is here, man, I'll interview him. I'm more than happy to interview him. Let's see. Well, I'm gonna keep working on. I'm gonna keep adding names to this list while I'm waiting for our next guest. Like I said, awesome, awesome guy, Giants fan. I was happy to talk to him. Very upbeat guy. I honestly think he'll be good in the league if he actually gets a chance. Um, but like I said, Champ Talk, it's an opportunity, man. Giants fan. Yeah, he did his thing, man. Like the thing is, like you guys saw how that interview went, right? It was a beneficial interview. You guys learned some new things about him. Didn't I don't think it's gonna hurt him in any way for him jumping on here talking. I didn't ask him anything that's gonna hurt his stock. The point of this is to help you. But like I said, anyone can come on here. I mean, I know I've talked to. I already did an in-person interview with Cap in Vegas. Um, Anybody else? Jaden, I know you're in here. Jaden, if you want to interview, I'm more than happy to interview you. I'll interview anybody, bro. Like I said. Let me see. All right, let's add some more names to here. I'll check chat in a minute if someone writes in the chat. Let's add some more locks on here. Where are we at lock? So Shaq B is the next lock. So Shaq B. Yeah, so Shaq B. Oh, famous. Oh, famous. I've heard of Oh, famous before. I feel like I've seen him play before. Isn't Oh, famous pretty good? I think he's pretty. I'm pretty sure he's pretty good. I've seen him around before. DVP. Like I said, I'm just filling in spots at this point. Like I said, most of these guys are the ones that are drafted. I'm gonna check the chat in a minute if anyone's written anything. If they want to be on Champ Talk, we'll be bringing someone on soon. Um, some of you guys got to get shorter names though. Dead ass. Yeah, some of you guys' names are way too long. That's more here. All right. I'm about to check chat right now, see if anyone's written anything. Um, Smooth's here. Let's see if anyone wants to come on. J. Giles Mooch. Oh, okay, okay. So J. Giles. Oh, well then where's my other? All right, because that's what I meant by you. I thought J. Giles was. That's my. Thank you for that clarification. Hey Stark, do you want to come on here? You want Cap? I mean, I already interviewed Cap. I mean, if he wants to come on again, I mean, we can talk about his current status. It's up to him. Um. Okay, so you, J. Giles. course he knows his stuff. Kind of get paid to do it. Yeah, he gets paid the big bucks to do it. I do this. I do this stuff for free in a way. How did your series go, DAW 6? I heard you were playing point guard. How'd it go? Polo, you're funny. Oh, breezy. I I don't know. You know what's funny is I think this list is going to be pretty accurate when I'm done with it. I'll keep saying it, guys. I got 78% last year, man. I did pretty good on it last year. This year I put less people in the draft. Last year I think I put the exact amount that was drafted. This year I put less. I honestly think that the draft is going to be 100% right. Like there might be a couple, like two or three, but most of my drafted are going to be correct. Like I said, I'm confident most of that's going to be correct. I remember last year how long the stream took. I'm actually almost done though. God of 2K. Churn up. What I don't even know what position. What does Potts Jackson play? A power forward. This is kind of like in High School Musical when they're looking at the auditions. This is kind of like what this is like. People are gonna look at this later and be like, "Where am I?" And they're gonna see they're like, "Oh, I'm undrafted." Like, yep, you're undrafted. That's what I think. Yeah, did any of you guys see Encanto? I saw it a couple. I saw it like a little bit ago. And I cannot stop watching Encanto, bro. Like it's fucking great. Encanto's an amazing movie. I just had to bring that up. Let's see if anyone wants to come on Champ Talk. Does anyone new come? Right. Yo, Polo. If you want to come on Champ Talk, it's basically a live interview on broadcast. I think it would really be beneficial for you, Polo. I really suggest you come on here. Like I'm dead ass. Like it's really important. You really should come on here. Like I actually really do want to interview you and learn about you. So far, we've had really interesting interviews though on here so far on Champ Talk. Like I'm dead ass gonna have to edit it and put it on a series on my YouTube, but like I interviewed a guy who was a former Madden pro. I interviewed, Buddha. I interviewed BP. I just interviewed Giants fan who's a big guy in the Ultimate Team. He averaged 25 PG. That's like, what the fuck, bro? Why are you fucking doing? Why are you doing that to them, bro? Why you gotta do that to them, bro? Disrespectful. Mad disrespectful for that. I know that there's GMs in here that would love for me to interview you right now because it would save them time and possibly want them to interview you. That's what I think this does. Like, I know like the GMs can't say that, but the fact that like I did have one GM that said that if I could like if I was gonna post the all my interviews on YouTube because he wanted to watch them. So like I know that's a fact. Like I'm not capping about that. Like I had a GM ask if I was posting those interviews on YouTube. And I was gonna tell him just to sub up. Where is Saint? Saint's undrafted. He's on drafted. Let me just see if there's any locks I'm missing. That's where he's just the only one missing. All right. Let's add these shooting guards. Alrighty. There we go. Yeah, I agree, Kilos. They are more valuable. Do you know how much stuff is written in my chats that I think is valuable information? Like, there's people who straight up leak information about their own team's, like, strategies in my chat. I don't think people realize that. like, dead ass, like, I know that's, like, such a little detail that people don't think about. Like, I went back to an old stream last year. Do you know that a player from a team said the pick of a player and they picked that player? Like, literally an elite round? Like there's information that I know you take it with a grain of salt, but like there's information that does get leaked in here. Like people are terrible. Like you gotta remember the community is terrible at holding secrets. So you think that like you don't think that like people drop information in here that helps. Like and even then like I said, I think Fan has been putting in the work. I think Fan has definitely put in the work to get drafted, but the problem is he's still like he doesn't have enough respect in the 5v5 scene. People still think Fana can't pass. People still think try to hold stuff against Fana. Fana I think has a higher chance than I might be giving him credit, but I also think that Fana like his 3v3 is so valuable. I think that's the most valuable thing about Fana. There's not. I mean, there's 8 PG spots, so like Fana, in my opinion, personally, I think Fana deserves a spot in the league, and I think he'd be very beneficial to the league. You know, I know that those are two different. Obviously, everyone wants to win, but like Fana can help you win in 3v3. I really do think a franchise that's like the Nets would be a perfect fit for him to go to, in my opinion. Like if I'm the Nets, I would take Fana. Fana's there. I take the chance on Fana because Fana has performed in 5v5 pretty well, and he's also like he did really good in the combine, obviously, but he's performed well in 5v5, and he's performed great in 3v3. Like you can't miss on him in 3v3. Like that's just my thing. I think that if I'm a GM, I'm taking Fana in that late round. I think he's a home run pick in my opinion in that late pick. That's just my thoughts. Like I think a team's gonna be crazy not to take Fana late. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I wonder if Fana finished a series. He told me he was in a series. I don't know if he's still in it. Could someone tell me if Fana's still playing in his series so I can get him on here soon? Um, yeah, he's definitely gonna perform in the. I think he's definitely gonna perform in the 3v3. Like that's very beneficial to have him for. Like, there's no reason you shouldn't have him for 3v3. Like, the problem is so many GMs are going to be trapped in this idea of the 5v5 world, but the league is evolving. Like, why not get ahead? Like, I personally think if I'm an org like the Nets, I try to get ahead of everybody in 3v3 and build a really, really strong 3v3 squad. I hope someone takes Fanta, though, personally. I hope someone takes Seldom, too. Like, I hope one of these guards gets taken at, like, shooting guard. And Seldom gets taken. I really want to see Seldom get taken. Like I really want to see. Like if Seldom gets taken, I'll be happy. I again, he's literally worked his ass off, and people are still giving him a hard time. There we go. Cali Rack. Yeah, Goofy's 50-50. They playing bench all stars. Oh, they're still in a game. Thank you, I appreciate it. That's fine. Yeah. Someone's got I think Goofy's 50-50. I think Goofy's in the right spot. This is really fucking organized, guys. Do you guys like this setup? I might do this for future, like the future. It's like the most organized shit I've ever made. Haza the Chinner? Who is that? I don't know. I don't know who that is. I almost have everybody from my list off of my list here. I'll be like I said, I'm gonna look at the combine stats and see who I'm missing on there. It's what do you like? What are your guys' thoughts? Who is somebody that you guys think I'm really really like low on? Names are hard to see. What names are hard to see? Like I know some names are hard to see. Yeah. Dollar six is Undrafted. He's upstate. He's up top. I can add them JSM. What tournament? Do you know what tournament they qualified in? I'm about to. Oh, Fana just finished. So I'm about to get Fana in here. Here. Let me get Fana in here. Jiden and Logic should be. Logic is no fucking way that this is. Bro, if this I just got an error on Adobe. Oh my god. No fucking way did I just get an error on this. Hang on. I might need the screenshot, guys. Hang on, because I just got an error on Photoshop as I'm editing. I'll fucking flip. I mean, I have it saved on stream. That's fine. Hopefully it saves. I can always edit it off stream and just go off of my stream and see what I had. Hang on. Let me get Fana on here. Alright. I wonder why it did that. I've never had Photoshop do that before. Damn, they are deep in the burn 10s right now, bro. I just went to go check burn stream. They are fucking deep in there. I wonder if has anyone downloaded someone in the pool got jump in here? Yeah, I agree. I'm about to get Fana in here. I'm just I have to. What's going on my fucking PC right now? That pisses me off that they just crashed like that though. That was ass. Yeah, PBE Clark, all those guys. I could add them. Let me just see if Fana's in here yet. There we go. Yeah, it didn't fucking save. Are you god damn it, bro? It's so fucking ass. I'll have to go back to the stream and post it later on. That's so ass. Bro, that sucks. That's terrible. Photoshop, that's terrible. Well, my Photoshop file that I was editing with everything on it just deleted. So I'll have to go back and edit it. We'll do a couple champ talks and then we'll kind of get, like I said, that just I was all about to finish it too. Kilos, I can't. I have to go back. I have to go to past broadcast. Oh my god, bro. I gotta get a new PC. That's crazy. I can't believe that happened. Yep. Yo, you guys are trolls. You guys are trolls, bro. It literally got. I have to remake the list. I have to I have to re-edit it. I'll edit that. I'll edit that off stream and post that. It was basically done anyway. But anyway, I mean, if someone clip, I mean, I wonder if anyone clipped anything. Yeah, Ducks Game. Yeah, I know Ducks Game has bash. This is an old one. Yeah, this is old. Damn, bro. It's so annoying. Damn. Well, once we get Fana on here, I'm gonna end up getting to to close. I'm gonna do this interview. My position, I actually don't work for the NBA 2K League. I just create content around the league. I do some commentary on the side. I create a lot of content on the side. This is like a side hustle to me. I work in the hospital mainly, but I also go to school. So this is like a side thing for me. A lot of people think I work for the league. It's actually crazy. Damn. Dude, Dosix scored 27 on Fitz. Jesus Christ. Oh, Fan is in. I'm gonna drag him in. All right. We have a very special guest with us, guys. Once it lets me drag him in, my PC is selling me right now. Hang on. I'm gonna drag him in a second. Do you think the Kings make playoffs? Well, I don't know who's on that burner account, but yeah, I think the Kings will make playoffs. What is good, Fanta? It's good, my
What's
guy.
going on?
Bro, it's been a long time since I've talked to you, man. Obviously, I know we talked in Vegas, but actually having you on the stream. I remember the last time I had you on stream, it was right after, last year in the draft and everything, and we were just having those conversations, talking about everything that went down. Now we're full circle. We're back here, a couple weeks before the draft, man. How you feeling?
Feeling good. Super good.
Let me ask you this. Coming into this draft this year, what would you say, like, I know last year I feel like you came in pretty confident that you were going to get, you were going to get a spot and it didn't work out. Like, is it a little different this time, or is there a little more like, urgency, like
I
how are you
mean, I
feeling?
mean, I mean, I feel like it's extremely different. I feel like I've grown as a player 100%. So in terms of 5v5, I think I can compete with the best of the best. And the little things like just taking what's there and finding a good pacing, I feel like can come over time with the team with obviously something you'd want a player to already have, which I feel like I can control and win games pretty frequently. But if I did have a struggle point, it'd be speeding up. So I
Hmm.
think I think I'd look a lot better going into this draft when it just comes to my overall weakness of passing. I feel like
Hmm.
it's really kind of missed. Obviously tens is one thing. People play crazy. You can't really talk or call things out, but if anybody actually watches my games, like with my team versus other teams, my passing's really not that bad. I can dot rotations, etc. So and especially with 3v3, I feel like that's just an add-on to what I could do in 5v5, but 3v3 alone is just like not even something I feel like I have to speak on. People already know what I bring to the table with 3v3.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like if I don't go this year, it's honestly just like
Just
people don't want to win.
yeah. Well, let me ask you this because obviously the first round is point guard city. This is where the first
Uh,
round is probably going to be like if you're outside of the first round, you start to get worried because a lot of guards are going to be selected in the first round. I actually have my mock pulled up from before the other day, showing basically all the guards except one being selected in the first round. Which again, a team could wait, but it's more than likely a team is going to want to secure their point guard coming in this year, especially with 3v3 and everything. We know that your strength is 3v3. We know what you can bring to the table. I think that you've grown a lot, not only as a player, but as a person. I think that, definitely that year, being outside the league, I think it definitely makes you more hungry. And the first thing you're going to do when you get in the league is kick every franchise's ass that passed up on
Yeah,
you.
yeah, yeah. That's a no-brainer. That's already
Hmm.
something I already have set in stone.
Hmm.
Not even just that, but also I watch I watch these mocks. I watch VODs. I look through the chat. I see how people are thinking and
Oh
talking.
yeah.
So it's like
Hmm.
I have plenty to do. I'm not gonna say any names, but there a couple. I know what type of talent I am and what I'm gonna bring once I'm sitting there and playing the game every day. I just came back and I'm competing with everybody at the highest level. If I sat here and played Pro Am all year the same way I did in 21 Next Gen, I'd win all pre-draft the same way I did with LAFN. The only person who had something to say, I wagered him. Played against Guns, Crown, Don. Everybody thought I was gonna fold. Everybody's trying to bet odds against us, and I came out and I fried Guns. So it's like whenever I have doubters, I know what I bring to the table. I don't fold for the money,
Hmm.
and I do hold grudges when people talk down on me. So it's like
Mm.
there's a lot of people that I'm ready to see in the league that
Oh yeah.
think they're gonna be able to just make me pass, and it's gonna be sweet.
I think what's great about you, Fana, is like I can just read the competitive nature from you. Like I can tell that like you're not just like here to make money. You're here to compete. I
I make
know.
more money streaming than I would in the league. I'm
Yeah.
going to the league because I love Pro Am. That's
Hmm.
just something I want to do. I want to play for a professional organization. I want to play at the highest level of competitiveness. As much as I love streaming, I love playing at the highest competitive level.
Yeah.
I was 13, 14 qualifying for UMG LAN events, and I just wasn't old enough to like whatever I do and I'm putting my mind to, I want to play at like the highest level.
Hmm.
And
So
that's just how I go about it.
so a lot of people, say that you're one of like, and even myself included, maybe at times, I have you at this point as one of those guys that's still on like the cusp, right?
I
You
don't
know,
think so.
yeah, and again, I of course you shouldn't think so. And my question to you, moving after this, is: do you believe you will be selected in the first round, or do you think you're going to be one of those later PGs? Like, is it going to be a late first for you, earlier first, or is it going to be? Are you like sitting there later on and hoping a team takes you? Like,
I mean,
where do you feel you fall? I know it's a tough question to kind of answer because of course you're going to say the top, but like realistically, where do you think you fall?
I have no idea. You know what I mean? Because if there's anybody that understands how unpredictable drafts are, it's me.
Oh
So,
my God, yes.
like I went undrafted, and some people had me going for the majority of pre-draft. People had me going early.
Hmm.
People had me going early in the first round. So
Oh yeah,
falling completely out the draft with 6 men in the league, it's like
yeah,
if there's anybody that was just like, you think this team's taking you, this team taking me, this team, you know what I mean?
yeah,
Like it's like it's whew,
yeah.
it's unpredictable. But realistically, I mean, I have great interviews. The same way I'm talking to you, I talk to I've had great interviews. Even last year, I had great interviews. Obviously, an agenda got out, and that's just unfortunate. But I've made sure that there's nothing that anybody could say this year. I've
Hmm.
been on top of everything. I'm not going anywhere till the draft. I'm literally playing pro am, hosting my own tens during the day. So if anybody is interested in me and wants to see my game, they have all the time in the world to see it.
Yeah, I saw you. I
Um,
saw you out there tweeting about your your new tens lobbies that you're going to be doing during
yeah,
the
yeah,
morning time.
yeah,
That's interesting.
yeah, 100%.
Hmm.
So,
Can I?
and that's more of just go ahead, go. What's your
No,
question?
I want to ask you. A lot of guys are PGs, right?
Right.
Would you be open to playing shooting guard for a team? Like,
I mean, that's not even a question. I'd be open to play power forward for a team if I had to. I just want to. I'm not going this hard to not get drafted again. I'm
mm-hmm.
not hard headed when it comes to the two. A lot of people get this agenda that like I'm just ball dominant heavy and can't make it work. But like I don't know if you know what ruffles is, but
Yeah, I
like
do.
it's like it's you're kind of the sharp. You're not dribbling. You're dexing off ball. Like I know how to get to my spots on the court and find the gap on defense. Like
Mm-hmm.
on defenses without the ball. A lot of people think that I'm super ball hungry and like will just dribble the air out the ball and not shoot my catch and shoots. That's all just like somebody jumping to a conclusion without talking to me because I'll go play shooting guard for the best dribbler in the world and not touch the shit at the hash and get back on defense if that's what it takes. But I just know I'm gonna be the best at getting back and shooting my catch and shoots. Like that's just
Mm-hmm.
out. Like
For
I
me personally, if I was a coach or GM and like let's say I took another point guard, let's say I had a really high pick and I was like, all right, Fan is a good guard, but I don't know if it's quite the pick for me to get him. Like I really want to get this other guard and like maybe pair Fana up with him. Like one thing like I'd love to see more out of you before the draft is to see you play more shooting guard. Just like again, we know you can play PG. You've shown that. But I would love to see more shooting guard gameplay out of you, just so we can kind of like, all right, like there's no way, like, all right, yeah, like we're in the second round. Second round's going to be more shooting guard heavy, and the thing is, like guys like Unguardable who have kind of like transitioned into being a PG slash shooting guard create a more appealing factor. And I actually mentioned this to BP yesterday too, because again, BP's another guy. I don't really know where he's going to go. He's a good guard. I think you're both good guards. And it's like I don't know where, like just depending on how the draft
can I
falls.
give you my honest opinion on that though?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like um when I'm compared to a lot of other players, and this is no shade on anybody, I feel like a lot of people's game are stagnant. They came into the league being elite at one thing, and they've kind of kept that, have not adjusted to their weaknesses,
Mm-hmm.
and that's just something that I feel like at no point can somebody say that I'm the same player as I was like a month ago while I'm playing the game, whether that be like the beginning of current gen or to now. I don't like. I'm not gonna let people just play me like I'm blind and just not adjust to it. Like it's not impossible. Like I have the same eyes everybody else does. Like
Mm-hmm.
you know
Yeah,
what I mean. So it's like I don't. I feel like rather than like, and this is no shade to anybody. Like kind of players that we already have seen and understand like what you're getting out of that. I feel like it would just be like
I
I don't
agree.
know. Just I have to. It's all about interviews with teams because I just know like any worries about like me as a player. And then people want to take somebody who's already been there for a couple years and have given you the same thing. I feel like this is not me as a player. Obviously, I know for a fact I'm gonna show it in the league because I know for a fact I'm not gonna stay at the same skill level with people playing me a certain way. But that's how I feel about when being compared to like a couple other guards
No,
that I've already. You know what I mean?
I think my perspective of you, Fanet, is a team should not miss out on you. I know last year I was really high on you, and I am going to stay that way. I really want you to go high. The problem is, like for me, I have to come in with skepticism. I have to be skeptical because last time I came with overconfidence, basically saying that you should be a top 10 pick. I think the fact that you bring a 5v5 atmosphere, and it's not like, listen, you can do it in 5v5, but there's no reason to doubt you in 3v3. There's no
No.
reason at
Yeah.
all. And the thing is, a franchise, you see the shirt I'm wearing right now, and I know that there's plenty of interviews I'm probably sure that you've gotten already. And a franchise that I think that would really benefit is the Nets later on in the draft. That again, I don't think you might not be there at that point. But if you're out there and the Nets have that late pick and they don't know, they're really unsure how their season's going to be. But there's no excuse why the Nets, if you're on the board for whatever reason, they shouldn't take you because they'll be great at 3v3. A guarantee. Like that's a guarantee. That's not something that usually you get in anything. It doesn't matter what it is in life. You don't normally get many guarantees, but I know one thing about you. You're way ahead of a lot of people in 3v3, and we're going to start seeing the league transition to 3v3 more. Like more 3v3 events, more everything with 3v3. You're going to see certain orgs that are just going to be individually 3v3 because one, the content's bigger, the viewership's probably going to be better, and it's going to be more like it's just going to be more rapid fire. Like you're going to be ahead of the game, and I think what like whatever franchise gets you is going to be ahead of a lot of other orgs because it's going to take time for some people to kind of adjust their their schemes and their teams 3v3. But I think I like like they have a tip off tournament for 3v3. I feel like whatever team you're on is going to win that event. That's just my opinion.
Um, yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. And like, hear me out. I'm huge on 3v3 as well, and kind of know what I'm bringing already. But I just don't. I don't want people to get the idea that like you're sacrificing in 5v5 and you're just taking a safe pick with 3v3 because, like, mark my word, you're gonna see once I'm in the league. Like, I 100% like I'm going to be great in the league. Like that's like there's just no don't matter what situation to put in. Don't matter if I go to the Wizards and everybody's saying like huge shoes to fill. You have tweaks like Dayfry, Awkward, and Dini. Or if you don't make playoffs, you're gonna fold, never make it back in the league. Like I'm surrounded by people who want to get better every day. I'm like we're gonna be great, and that's regardless of who I go to. And that's like I feel like you say the Nets because that's a safe pick because they're not sure what they have going on. But even to like a team that's situated like the Wizards or Hornets, I know I can keep my end at point guard because I'm surrounded by other people who want to win, who aren't going to let me become tunnel vision and stagnant. And it's
I
like I
would
have no choice but to
love
get better.
I would love to see you on the Hornets. I absolutely would love that for you as a player. I think that obviously the Wizards are great. The Wizards is like a team that's just ready to make a run. They're just looking for a plug and play PG, the guy that can just come in, do his job, go out there and score. They're going to get the stops. And again, I think that's great. Like you're a really good offensive player, and I think that would be a good fit for you. But man, the Hornets, I don't know, something I think you would rock that light blue color. I think you'd look
I
good in
mean,
that.
yeah, I mean either or. I'd love to go either places, like or even things like Gen G, where you see that they have an early great guard pick. So regardless, you know that you already have Don and who was it? Don and Feast, I
Yeah,
believe.
yep, Don and Feast.
So you already have Don and Feast. You get a great point guard, and later on you can get a shooting guard. You know what I mean? Like things like that, where I feel like even if I go to the two and I just have a great like environment around me, I think I'm gonna prosper in whatever I'm playing.
Mhm.
And it's like I love also because like a huge part of it that I feel like a lot of people don't take into accountability is just off the court. And I know myself as a person, like I'm not problematic. Like I've always been like a person. I've had public speaking. Like I can handle situations off the court because I know a lot of the times it's built up frustration with players, and I know how to communicate. So it's like
Mhm.
those like wasted weeks of everybody just being mad at each other and like biting their tongue. I feel like isn't an issue when you have me because I can like in person talk to you about what's wrong, like without like I can read the room on like how to approach somebody,
So
and I feel like that's huge.
if there is an internal issue with the team, let's
Uh-huh.
say two players are having problems, how are you as a like a leader gonna fix that situation? Are you gonna have those two like try to get those two to talk? Are you gonna talk to them individually? Like what are you gonna do to bring a team back together in like crisis mode, like when a team's
I
not
mean,
where they need to be?
at the end of the day, whatever they're mad at each other, if it's game related, it's gonna be situated regardless because we don't have time to be having like in-game beef when we're all playing for enough money to change each other's lives. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Like there's a bigger picture than arguing about what's going wrong like on the court. Like
Hmm.
there's no reason to beef in real life over a video game. It just doesn't go unless somebody's just blatantly like looking you off and just like throwing your bread. Like there's no reason to like be upset in real life and spewing over a video game when you can just communicate. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Like it's I don't really understand how that would really happen. Like if
Hmm.
people are just being professionals about it, because at the end of
Yeah.
the day, people are professionals. Like arguing is gonna happen, but it should never stem past like a day or two.
Hmm. So I want to ask you, 3v3 is coming to the 2K League this year. How do you think this is going to impact the league's growth and just like, is this an opportunity for you to basically become like, in my eyes, this is an opportunity, I think, for you to really become, and I don't know if this means anything to you, to become
I'm
one of
gonna
the
give you
faces of the league.
I'm gonna give you an interesting answer to this. That whole like 3v3 brings more viewership is BS bullshit. And I'm telling you this right now because people it looks like 3v3 has more viewership because the 3v3 streamers are more entertaining. There's no just entertaining 5v5 players who stream every day who reach out trying to bring in viewership. They're dropping consistent videos. Look at Young Precise. Look at Joe Knows. When you have people who are actually being semi entertaining with what they're doing, look at what Bear's doing. I love Bear, and I'm supporting what Bear's doing heavy. Like, my chat loves seeing me watch 5v5. People aren't against watching 5v5. The people that have been previously in the league are just lazy. They're not creating good content. They're not creating
Boom.
watchable
I
content.
like it. I
I
like
feel
that.
like everybody just sparks a stream, and yes, all the pro am community is gonna come in and watch it, but you're not entertaining as a streamer itself to where like people are gonna reach out and come like give it a chance. Like they're just gonna join a stream and not know what's going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like when you have people who are entertainers like Bear and etc. Like you're gonna do well. Like it's gonna pull views. Like 5v5 is not the issue. It's people's content is the issue. It's boring. People are lazy too. People don't even play retail. And I understand the whole mental aspect of it, but at the end of the day, you're a professional not loading up. You're putting your team at that much of a disadvantage. Unless you have personal shit going on, there's no reason you can't load up and at least understand the basics of the game to where you're not fighting your first couple like seasons, first couple weeks of your season trying to learn the game when everybody else is like performing like that.
I
That's
could not
terrible. Like
agree.
it's just
I could
lazy.
not
People are
agree
lazy.
more. So let me ask you this. You know, you get that. Let's move to the future. You went through a whole season of the NBA 2K League. You know, you had a pretty good season. We get to the off season. You're retained. What are you doing in the off season? Like what? Like because now, like you know, again, you just bring
Streaming.
it. Like yeah, exactly. But like my thing is like, you know, you
I
have
mean,
all this.
everybody's different. Some people have to work 9 to 5, so that's
Yeah.
understandable. But there's still time for it because the same way they probably worked a 9 to 5 before they got into the league, there's time to play the game
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
if you really need to play it. Obviously, people have family situations. People are having kids. That's very different. But if
Mm-hmm.
you're just chilling, not doing shit, like you can play the game, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can play the game after work and like start your shift at like 2 and get home at like 10 and then play prom. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you
I
have a lot
agree.
of time in between. Like there's time. Like it just has to be
Oh,
done.
listen, you know I preach it to the choir every day, and they drag me for it. I always say content, content, content. Especially if you're a pro, I think that it's coming to a point like it needs to be a norm for for especially for people who are considered esports athletes or whatever esport whatever you want to call it. You know, you guys have to be year round people. Like I hate to say it, like this is your career. Like if you want to, I mean, it's one thing if you want to make a quick paycheck. I mean that's fine, but like. I think that the 2K League is a great opportunity for someone to really make a name for themselves. Like Bear, right now, you speak about Bear. Bear,
Yeah, I
obviously,
love what Bear's doing. He's more consistent than me
but
on
but
content.
but my thing is like you think about like the Bears creating a formula for future 2K League teams to follow, and I think that people need to realize that like, all right, you know, if I start creating content and proving that I can be entertaining, maybe my organization, especially the Wizards, if they get a guy like a guy like that, they'll support it all the way. They do it with Dave Fry and all them all the time. Like they try to have pay them to do streams and stuff like that. But if they have a guy who's full on ready to do content, they'll house them. They'll make sure that they give them the proper resources. I know there's a couple orgs out there that will do that. So it's like I really think that like for you, fan, like I'm not. I listen. I'm all for you on the competitive level, but like on the other end of it too. Like if I'm trying to make money off you, because let's be honest, everyone's here to make like yes, we're here to compete, but we're here to make money too. And like I think that it can be a great relationship for an org to not only just have you on the competitive end, but to also have you just creating content, growing a brand. Like, and honestly, I think that if they do it right, you could be a face in this league.
I've already I've already in my interviews. That's a point that I've recognized, and I've already spoken and asked because like they how they ask you to ask your own questions. Like I ask them how they feel about creating content because going into the league, that's honestly why I want to be with people who are kind of social. You know what I mean? Just
Yeah.
so it does look fun. Like I want to be able to vlog like before practice, going out with my teammates, like flying to LAN events, like showing the whole atmosphere of a LAN event, like things like that will do extremely well on YouTube. Like the league is dope. Like it's super dope. And if you have the brand or kind of the name to post that content for it to be on the like what's the algorithm for people to see it, it's gonna do well because at the end of the day, like it's dope. Like it'll have kids wanting to join the league. It's gonna have more people grinding for the league, watching the league. Like
Mm-hmm.
It just has to. Nobody's done it yet, so that's what I'm
Oh,
just ready to do in the
that
league.
that's what I'm saying, man. So you know the thing is, someone's gonna do it, and everyone's gonna look back on this and be like, "Damn, I could have done that. Damn, I wish I would have done this. I should have, would have, could have." That's a lot of people will live in regret, but eventually, when someone does it, that figures it out and just does it right, everyone's gonna start copying. Everyone's gonna start doing exactly what that person's
But
doing.
it's and that's what they should, and I feel like that'll only grow the league. But at the
Hmm.
end of the day, it's only so much like the original is the original. So it's like
Hmm.
it's like I'm ready to just go and do it. And it's also just because I've seen how the league is like. It's a lot. It's deeper than gaming when it comes to connections. Like at the end of the day, it's like it's an NBA organization.
I
So it's
agree.
like I'm sure there's people to talk to, meet, and if you're doing good with content and branding the league, like I'm sure there's much more to offer past playing the video game.
I 100% agree. But listen, Fana, I always enjoy talking to you. I have not yet to have a bad conversation with you. Every time I talk to you, you're always open to just, expanding, just going further and further. You're always trying to get better. You're always trying to improve as a person. I think whatever franchise makes that choice is going to literally it's gonna be a slam dunk pick. That's how I say it. I mean, I really don't want to see what I saw last year. Absolutely, just absolutely blew my mind. And I want to see you on a team this year, Fana. I wish the best for you. Is there any final remarks you want to say before we conclude Champ Talk?
Yeah, I'm 50-50 on your board, and that means you're not watching me. So start watching my gameplay more.
I like it. I like it. But listen, Fana, I appreciate you coming on here, man. I hope you have a good night. I'll be, like I said, I'll be staying tuned. Hopefully I get to see those early morning streams when you're doing those
Yeah,
Fana tens. I want
yeah, of
I
course.
I want to see you at shooting guard too. I like you at point guard, but I want to see you at shooting
Yeah,
guard.
I honestly might like I've been in the talks. It's I figured out at least on one of the consoles. I'm gonna start playing on both consoles. So
Hmm.
on one of the consoles, I'm gonna try to find a good team to play the two for the show. Like, because at the end of the day, what a lot of people don't really realize is when you look at like the elite shooting guards, like when you look at like a Rigby, that's somebody who can flex a one is just a great scorer. Like you have somebody who knows how to get to their spots and is confident with making plays with the ball. There's the when you look at when Rigby gets on guard, it looks similar to me because it's just pure scoring, and you're forcing him to pass. So it's like
Hmm.
when your job becomes the most of the time you catch the ball 6 seconds and you're attacking a guard to get a bucket. That's I feel like I'll prosper, and I feel like that's just something that like is a no brainer. I don't correct me if I'm wrong. I don't. Who's a ball dominant guard who's been open to going the two, not being hard headed, and genuinely tries to get good at the two and just can't do it.
A lot of them haven't been willing to do it. I don't think anyone's really
Exactly. That'd be because yeah,
besides Bear. There's not really anyone who's
yeah.
willing to take away that role from
And
him.
Bear isn't even an elite scorer. So I mean, obviously he is, but
Yeah.
like now he's learning how to dribble and stuff. But
Yep.
he's not even like a super aggressive scorer. He's like a floor general. So I'm saying the only way you're not able to do it is when you're being hard headed and you just want to be the point guard and think that the other person's ass and you should be at the one. So you're sitting there with pouting at the two. Like if anybody genuinely is trying to become the best at the two and they're a good scorer, you're going to be good at it. Because at the end of the day, like it's a lot of it has to do with defense, what like separates the twos, but like it's just shooting the ball. Like look at Kai. Kai gets on point guard, he's a god too.
Yeah.
Like it's just the aggressive dribblers and scorers can be elite at the two. You just have to be open to doing it.
I agree. I 100% agree with you, Fana. But anyway, Fana, I'm going to conclude this interview. Like I said, best wishes to you, man. Keep working.
Appreciate you
And
for having me.
22 days, man. 22 days.
Yeah, I'm locked all 22 days. I got you.
All right. I appreciate you, Fana. Thank you for coming
Appreciate you
on.
for having me.
No problem. All right, guys. Um, that has been Champ Talk. We had two prospects come on, Giants fan and Fana. We had a guy basically who's been killing it in the 3v3, now killing it in the 5v5. Someone who I think someone needs to just you can hear the passion. This guy wants to play. I would rather take a player that is full of passion, that wants to show up to work and actually grind, versus guys who are just coming in just trying to collect a check, trying to make some quick money. Like this guy wants to be a part of this league, and he really wants to make something pop off. So I'm telling you guys, someone's got to take this kid. Like, do not make the mistake of letting him go this year, because I'm gonna tell you right now, you're gonna regret it. Again, I appreciate everyone who's in the stream. We're gonna actually conclude the stream. I will make sure that this all goes to YouTube. Like I said, all chant talks will be edited and put onto one big, video for you guys to watch. The drafted, undrafted, and 50-50. I'll make sure that that's posted to YouTube. I'll be posting the actual screenshot of it on Twitter tomorrow, probably. So, like I said, if you guys want to go back and watch the stream, make sure you guys sub up. You can watch. Thank you for supporting. But let's do our closing remarks. All right, let's do it, because this is how we do it, guys. We've been doing so good as a community, coming together. I appreciate all the support. I'm very close to getting partner. We've been averaging very well on streams. Hopefully we can get partner this time around. If not, we'll keep working for it. Appreciate all the support on my YouTube channel, guys. We've been doing pretty well. Like I said, I know some people 100 views is nothing, but to me, it means a lot. Getting over 100 views on every video so far I've been posting on the YouTube. I'm actually going to link the YouTube for you guys. If you haven't seen, there's actually some pretty good videos on there. Make sure you guys go check out ESGN 2K on YouTube. And even if you guys don't watch the videos, hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get partnered on. We're trying to get partnership on YouTube as well. So please do me that favor, and please, please, please go show the new mock. The recent mock I have is going to be placed on my YouTube. How can someone gift me? Someone can gift you greens. Appreciate Neg Dog with the bits, always coming in here, always supporting Neg Dog, always supporting. But like I said, all the latest information. I'll be posting more stuff on YouTube. I'm just waiting for my thumbnail artist. He should